Hello, what's happening, everybody? Hope you're having an awesome day today. Happy to be here on this fine Friday. Hope you had a couple nice days off. I did. Got some work done in the garden, spent some time with the family. It was cool. Glad to be back. Though we're starting the Blurst attempt. I was really debating what I wanted to play today, or play the next stream, and I just kept thinking about Blurst mode. I like the mode as a streaming format, and we are going to try out other modes and stuff, but that last run we had was just a banger. High score 380 was like 3 or 4 on the leaderboard. And I like this mode because it's like a nice gradient difficulty. It does get much harder as you go along, but it's a nice ride. It's a nice ride compared to some of the other curse modes for me, where you just get like a lot of really nasty curses. It's kind of like a suffer train. At least in the Blurst attempts, you have some more tools. Also, there's this mode, Blurtra. We might try at some point. I've been playing this with my wife. It's pretty cool. It's definitely more intense because you get higher level curses, but you get more blessings too. Anywho, we Blursin. Before we get clicked in here, let me get a comment here in chat and your wonderful support. Thank you all for being here on this fine Friday. What's up, Pojo Dan, Stolen Bits? Good to see you, Track Dude, Defamatory, Athros 13. What's up, Casually Challenge, Epic, Stone a Lot, Kmod 9, Carnosaur, and all the other cool early people. What's up, Sumbro? Enjoy that lurk, dude. Let's go. All right, so we did basic last time. I kind of want to try mountain here. We'll see how it goes. Mountain's a little bit difficult because there's a lot of anti-spell modifiers, and then it gets weird. But here we go. All right, so we have to choose 6 blessings right here. Hamstring, what does this do? Weaken the 2 right sides of monsters. Monster HP, -1 max HP. All heroes +1 item slot and +1 item quality. Ooh. Okay, reliable is amazing. All heroes replace blank sides with my middle side. So anytime there's a blank side, it just populates them. So let's just see right here for... It would be getting 5 dice sides with this party, which is okay. I'm kind of liking Treasure Seeker here. The idea of +1 item slot is really enticing, because one of the main problems that my last run had was we had a lot of cursed items, and there's just no inventory space. I'm not sure that's what I want to do. Might even re-roll here. There's so many options. What's Ash do? Add enduring, okay. Level up choice. Decay all sides isn't bad. Yep, our last run went to 380, that's right. It was an exceptional run. Yo, Tez91, thanks for 7 months. Really appreciate that. And Chirasu, thank you for 10 months as well. Thank you. Yeah, reliable is pretty awesome. The only downside with reliable is kind of like later on you have a lot of blank stuff, but it's still pretty good. I think I'm gonna roll here. I probably shouldn't, but I still haven't seen all of the curses and blessings, so it's like I want to see another page. Okay, monster blank. This is so much better than the -2 to the, or the -1 to the each side. Left side with blank. That's pretty freaking good. Ooh, better items underworld deal. Friendship bracelet, blessed item. Oh, that's tricky. That's tricky. 3 mana every 3rd turn. Nah. Okay, all monsters start vulnerable. +1 reroll per boss. Versatile 6. This underworld deal is also quite nice. All heroes no HP penalty when defeated. Let's go for a monster left blank. I think removing one of the 6 side of the die for the enemy is going to be really good. But that's like a 16% improvement overall. Not to mention the left side is often the nasty side. Okay, Scar, +5, empty, max HP. Fine. Swap the top side with the bottom side. Top side with the bottom side. Okay. +1 pip to all sides with exactly 10 pips. Huge scabbard. Alright. Here we go. Thanks, Pockets. Got a huge scabbard. It's nice. Free mana, good. What are we looking for here? 2 damage is right. Pocket's got a weird stick in his pocket. Nice. Gonna hit him with a weird stick. How it's done. What's Scorch? Is this the cleave one? Scorch's cleave. Alright, that's an acceptable first turn. We just need damage to the damage side. It is damage and self-heal. Mana. Alright, that was an atrocious roll, but that will happen. Part of playing chance-based games is things going wrong sometimes. Oh yeah, the mustard stick. Get him. Alright, Jester, Cleric. I'm going to take Cleric in this case with 2 more mana sides. Jester is also quite good. But, you know, Initiate sides are pretty nice. Yep, it's a coat. That's right, it's Pockets. He's here to do pocket stuff. Like hold things. Let's just see where we're at here. Gotta be decent. Scorch is technically 3 damage for 2, so we'll take that. You know, I accept. That's good. The green character pool is very interesting. The one we're kind of fishing for on this run is Vessel. Not encountered yet, but it gives a random tier 3 blessing when you get it. So that's one thing that makes Mountain interesting, though. Mountain also has complications, for sure. Okay, so we save Prodigy with that hit. That's nice. Alright, mana. Alright. Replace the left side with the Hero Buzz base side. -1 pips to the 5 right sides. Could use this with, like, the quiver to replace these sides afterwards. We'll just take Compass and maybe it'll have a use later, though right now it's gonna be whatever. Made it to 380, Zoning Bro. It was a great run. Okay, we don't have any range to the Thorn, and they're immune to magic, so who do we want to hit with? Probably the Wallop's 2 side is going to be the best one, or the Mustard Stick. One of those 2 to take out the Thorn. Let's roll that again. That's his worst side. Alright, we're rolling it all. Alright, stun's cool. What is this one? Inflict exert. Okay, so that'll stop the goblin from attacking next round too. Sounds awesome. Oh, look, the thorn rolled its empty left-hand side. Too bad, so sad. What is this one? Cleanse Cleave. That's the cleric spell. Alright. Here. That's true. Stunning the goblin did not exert him, but still worked. Dang. Let's just heal one single use. It is. Oh, let's heal Wall up because he's got a chance to kill the thorn. Weird opener here. And there it is. There's the mustard stick we wanted. That's nice. I take that. Alright, so we can make the goblin flee with this, but we want to go ahead and shield pockets and hit this thorn finally. Boom! Alright, Evoker Armor. What does Evoker do? 4 damage to the topmost enemy. It's not a bad spell. Oh, also, Reliable is going to populate these 3 X's with 2 mana, so... Oh, we're not Reliable right now. That would have been nice, though. Reliable would take Evoker to, like, a super top tier. Let's go Armor. Really unsure how Mountain will perform. I think the basic formation is definitely the most balanced of the formations. But the possibility of mass spell casting is always exciting. I'm just going to withhold the mana here. In fact, I shouldn't even use the stick because it's single use, and he's just going to regenerate that HP. Okay, there's 4. So we got some damage this time. 2 damage all is what he's doing. Blocks aren't bad. What are we going to get here? Maybe Smith. Let's take the clerics for pockets. That's good. That's definitely the one we were hoping to see. Okay, we inflicted exert as well, so he's going to have a pretty rough next turn. This game's just so darn good. I gotta say, I've been borderline obsessed with it lately. It's just that good, man. For me and my wife, too, it's been an awesome co-op game. Okay, Spinach, at start of turn 1, self-heal 3. Oh, hey, we got the mass. This is a combination to gain health on somebody. Place the 3 right sides with gain 1, reroll, cantrip, blank, blank. Okay on Prodigy. I think the Spinach and the Mask have just a nice synergy. Yeah, Mountain definitely is weird, no doubt. All with 1 or less HP and dying allies. This is extra backs. We have no real healer in the group. I think I'm just going to take Hurried here. We can always get more choices. That's a non-combat decision. This gives us less level up choices. That's cool. I can dig it. This initiate? Yep. I'm not totally opposed to the block. Guess with this illusion dying, it's less of an issue. Yeah, there's 6 mana, I mean. Looks like an excellent Scorch here. Hit him with the weird stick. Actually, let's not hit him with the weird stick. He rolled his blank side. What a land. Alright, Alien. Oh, I suppose for getting Vessel on Mountain, maybe the more choices actually pretty nice blessings. You have more chance to get the Blessing Hero from that. As a thought. Aliens, okay. We're gonna random here, though. So here it is. Poison doesn't do much on these. Okay, that saves Initiate. Alright, cool. Oh, we now have Foretell as well. That's nice. He's saved. Hit him with the weird stick. We're gonna burst. Then we're going to Foretell, so we have more mana next turn. I think this might save Initiate. Maybe not. He's getting hammered right now. Okay, well, it's not going to hurt Initiate, that's for sure. Looking at probably a burst here as well. Or 2. Could be something there with Compass, huh? Like, this having growth is pretty okay, and these are single use. I think that's a fair concession right now. Yo, the voice. Thanks for that tier 2, 99 months. Really appreciate that. G. Hardley, thanks for 14 months. And Pretentious Nub, thanks for 18. Thanks for that very kind message, voice. Hope you're having a nice day. Glad you could be here to enjoy this amazing game. I mean, okay, it's not a bad start. Do I have the capability of overkilling the bandit anyway? Anybody have a 2 attack? Okay, we do have hammer, but bandit's going to be the highest HP, so that's unlikely. We have this potentially with Smith, I guess. Let's just take this one for now. Initiate is just getting roasted here. Where's that get us at? 3? So this looks like we're not going to save the Initiate. Unless we decide to roll for more mana or armor. Suppose also the mustard stick could work here. Let's roll it out. That's definitely not better, so the Initiate's going to die here, and that's okay. Yoinks, it's like way worse. Let's go ahead and do this. I'm like running through in my head right now what I think would be the best heroes for or best blessings for the 2 blue heroes. So we can burst twice here and then hit the snake for 3, making the bandit flee. Let's just foretell, so we have more mana next turn. Yo, Lord Melvin, thanks for 124 months. Thank you. Going for versatile to have better chance at Vessel, I think, is probably a pretty good choice. Just so you can get more tier 3 blessings overall. I think that's a try. I just think that this composition runs into problems sooner than some others. You gotta kind of have like a strategy preordained. All right, Sparky's cool. I like Sparky. You know, the sparks being decay isn't so bad. I don't think that's really an improvement, though. Not too blurst yet, Char. Not too blurst yet, but getting there. Yo, Lord Melvin, thanks for 124 months. Dusty Puffs, thanks for 13. And Char71, 142. Thank you. Yeah, Zap is a great spell. I'll give you that. Not so sure on this now. Okay, so we get 5 damage here. Or we save people. If we go here, we can save with 2 bursts. So let's hit the Slime Queen for 6. Okay, that's good. Get away with 1 burst here. Yeah, I did that right. You've been zip-zapped. You definitely got to save everybody here at least. I think I should have rolled Sparky there. It's just a little bit hasty. Yeah. Like, we're not done here, but I just had a moment during this fight where I was thinking about the blessing star for this run. I think I'm going to redo it. Like, I like the idea of Monster Blank, but if we're going to get anywhere on Mountain, it either has to be 1 versatile or something related to mana gain. Like, we can get through this loop and start seeing more tier 3 blessings. I think go pretty far, but I think taking this as the first blessing is actually very limiting. And while I'm not too big on resetting, I am going to reset this one. I don't have much experience with Mountain, and that was enlightening. Okay, +2 items offered. Every 5th dice copycat. Monster Right Pain Basalt Spirit. All monsters, the first time I take exactly 1 damage, double it to 2, and then increase 1 to 2. Okay. Level 17, level up phase. We get an extra level up this way. Jewel Chalice is good, but it's in the 3 category, so this is something we'll be able to see again. Fumes is definitely interesting. All most HP enemies start poisoned for 2. Yeah, Fumes and level up phase doesn't sound bad. It's not a mana start, but Had Barrel's interesting too. Wow. Well, I think I'm gonna roll here. I think Fumes is probably the best one out of those. Okay, Save Spell's a big deal. Ooh. You know, Blessed, man. These are 3s. I'm trying to get a higher level one here. Preparation. Start of the first turn, shield to all allies. That's another one we could just get. All heroes, +1 max HP per hero level. Hero range is also very good. Maybe less so for Mountain. All right, let's go Gym Underworld Deal. This isn't exactly what I wanted, but we're just going to roll with this regardless. So we're going to get +1 max HP per hero level. So this starts us at +5 HP and goes all the way to +15, which is certainly good. And Underworld Deal, no HP penalty when heroes are defeated. So if it looks weird and we're going to lose a hero or two in the combat, that's fine. There's no downside. Maybe opens up some other death synergies later too. I do think Save Spell, Unsummon, and Hero Range are all good, but they're all Tier 3 blessings we're going to be able to look at in between loops. I want to take the things that aren't 3. Definitely not convinced that was actually better than the left side blank. But here we are. No monogen. Okay. Won't be doing any more resets either. We'll just see how this one goes. Okay, damage is cool. Really weird turn here. Weird opener, man. Good Violet Starling. There we go. It's more like it. Alright, Knight or Warden? I think Warden just looks very consistent. Has 2 attack sides and some good block. Let's just go for it. Image. Can do better on Warden. That's probably student's best side. I'm gonna take this too because the Tinder does have. Oh, hey, you know what? The Tinder dying is actually good for us. We have no downside, so we don't even need to block here. It's gonna do 1 damage to all enemies when it dies, and then we're gonna resurrect at full health because of our Underworld Deal. Yeah, it is defamatory. I mean, it's definitely, you don't have to have him die, but it does damage all the enemies. And with Underworld Deal, it's certainly not an unfair concession to make. So we'll hit the... let's hit the wolf here. Can we kill the wolf? We can. Get out of here. Doesn't look bad. Nice. Warden's like mega tanky here. What a lad. Okay, how about some attacks? Here's one. That's it then. Replace the bottom side with heal 2 regen mana cost. Costs 2 mana. Okay, fine. Let's give this to Prodigy. I've never taken the item, so... doubt I'll use it, but what if? Oh boy, we got seeds. Well, Slice would be a really good spell if we can cast it. One damage seems fine. Okay, 3 self-damage mandatory. Let's not. Good. Alright, looking pretty good here. No, unfortunately, no Slice. But a good turn nonetheless. Let's just hit the wolves. I gotta believe we're getting Slice next round, or at least Scorch. $380 was the last run, Violet Starling. Let's at least grab these. Alright, Bard, Caldera. Caldera is just like such a good damage unit. Pretty big increase in amount of pips too. Bard's also just a great guy. I think I'm going to take Bard here. Bard's formation ability else is so nice. Shield 1 and Cleanse for a blank side, so if we end up rolling an X on one of our characters, we can turn that into Armor and Cleanse, which is pretty good. Take that. That. Also, cantrips are nice. That's 4 mana. Okay, cool. Pretty nice opening round, almost half of the troll's HP. Well, okay, more like 35%, but still. But still. Okay, looks good. Tinder got saved, fair enough. Fair enough. Just burst twice here with hold the 2 mana. No point in spending mana if we don't need to. We have else available? Okay. That's right, we do. Okay. Getting close. Hit him with the weird stick. Needle. Add picky and +2 pips to all targeted sides. Target must have exactly in HP. Okay, so whatever the pip amount is, that's the amount of HP they have to have for you to target them. So, like, that'd make this, the Warden have 4 damage. But they'd have to be hitting something with 4 HP. That's not like the worst. Yo-ho, Kitten Power. Thanks for 126 months. Thank you so much for that continuation. Cheers. Let's take the Rejuvenation Wand here. Our first curse is Affliction. Add pain to 2 left sides. Okay, this isn't like the worst cursed item, but Boss Bones is going to be the one we choose here. Picky would not work with mana sides here because mana sides are not targeted. Targeted would be things that you click on that have to click on another unit. Mana just gets used automatically. That's honestly a pretty good roll on Bard. It's just a lot of HP save. Yeah, I mean, maybe we just else the Bard here and block. I think I am going to not attack here because the blind runs if we don't attack. Full bear smash. Enjoy. Keep that thing clean. Yeah, let's just wait here. He's out of here. Alright. 4. That'll do it. Goblin runs if no other units are adjacent, or no more units remain. I mean, for me, I don't think Presence is it. Presence is okay here, but if we need more targets, like we had Caldera, that'd be a lot nicer. I think Seer is a very nice improvement to Student, though I'm going to really miss the 3 mana, 1 damage here. Huge. I guess we still have Scorch, so we can take out 2 of the 3 illusions in 1 blast. That's fair. Also, I think this opening round is going to be quite painful. The duel is, in fact, a very serious enemy. I should take the non-self damage here on Tinder. Poison's tempting, but I need mana. Let's take the Warden's 3 block too, because it at least saves Prodigy if the rest of this round is bad. Cool, that works. Okay, so we're gonna mana up here. I'm gonna Scorch this illusion. I'm gonna hit this one with the weird stick. And then we chill, probably targeting the barrel next round. Yes, we choose random sometime. There's an option in the game, we probably choose it at some point. Usually later rather than earlier, for random. Well, that's pretty good. Okay, well, unfortunately, we did not get the barrel here. It's close. Alright, Tinder's dying. Gonna do 1 damage to each. That'll make this barrel kill both the other Seduals. We're only 1 damage from that. Seems awesome. Let's choose Else on the Seer. Hey, nice job. Okay. Mountain certainly has a different vibe than Basic. No doubt. Okay, Magnet, add Wham to the 2 right sides. 2 times versus targets with shields. Add Pain to the 2 left sides, plus 6 max HP. Does make Prodigy a little more flexible. And we already have Pain here, so I guess we just put this on Cinder. Could slightly diminish their ability to die and damage things. That's okay. It's okay. Alright, 3 mana, good. Block saves the Bard. Weird stick time. Ooh. Quite nice. So we can kill the slate this round. I probably will. The other option would be double foretell like this, so we get 8 mana at the start of the next turn. That sets us up for a real slam. Actually, I guess with this, it'd barely kill him. Yeah, the green heroes are very interesting. There's a lot of cool ones. They're not necessarily like the most versatile in a lot of cases. Still quite good. Got Bonnie here. This is definitely happening. Toss us back. I think we're clearing this round. Oh yeah, big time. Alrighty then. I think that's an easy Glacia for me. I'm going to miss Scorch, but Chill's also quite good. Alright, y'all, it's a little bit early, but it's the time we started today, and if I don't take my food break at the exact right time, I get mauled by a cat. So there's that. I'm just going to hold up our Curses and Blessing here on screen. Very simple right now. We have Gym, which is plus max HP for each level of hero. Underworld deal, no downside. The hero's dying in boss bones currently. Be back in just a minute. Please do enjoy the kitters that will appear here on cam shortly. Hi, Daisy. You're being so patient, girl. You're being so patient. Yeah. Maybe the most patient kitty I've ever seen. In the last 30 seconds. All right, I'm back. Thank you so much for your patience there. Appreciate it. Hope you enjoyed the kitties and all the tree eating. All right, we Blursin right now. We have Gym, Underworld Deal, Boss Bones. We're very early into this new run. Check it out. Oh, hey, this replaces the mandatory self-damage side with a big heal. Hinder actually got quite tanky. Well, I think we're taking 2 damage here. Heal's not good yet. I think both Glacia and Seer have better sides than that. Case in point. Shield all seems cool, and I guess that's that. So we got 2, 4, 6 damage here, but not 7. We should probably take out a Bones. And then either Foretell or Chill. Let's go for a Foretell. Let's just stack the mana up. We can reduce 2 damage right now, but this is the only one multi-hitting. Boop. Mana damage, so we have 2, 4, 6, 8 damage right now, so we can take out one of the people. Probably gonna take out Gaitha. See if we can get some else to cleanse the bard here. Like, taking this X isn't actually unadvisable. Let's run with this here real quick. All right, so we go 2, 4, 6. We can also cleanse one of the poisons with else. And let's go ahead and actually just weaken Margaret. Even better. We're just gonna foretell here. Actually, no, we're not. We're gonna make sure no summons happen. Honestly, a bit of a sketchy start there. Choose an item, learn beam, 7 damage single cast range, or updog. I think beam sounds cool. Updog is 2 times versus targets with less HP than me, which is definitely not unreliable on some characters. But, you know, get the mana, point and click for damage. All right, heavy dice 4 is definitely fine. Cannot roll more than 4 dice at a time. So we just had to lock 1 dice. Wow, Bard's getting quite slammed here. If we kill one of these quartz attacking... Kill this quartz attacking Bard, then he's only 1 off. So I need this damage. I'm kind of debating taking the attack on Bard too. So if I take this, we roll into mana, I can get The quartz killed a lot easier. Kind of tough, actually. I think I am going to lock the bard. Kind of need that damage. Yeah, we're... okay. Oh, is this not going to be enough? Okay, well, we have else, so we can save the bard like that. We can also hit the fountain and cast another spell. So what I'm going to do is hit the fountain and then cast Weaken on the Quartz, who is casting Weaken on us. So we have a at least a next turn where our dice are not modified. Inflict single use, that's fine. Full power next round. Yo, bro, it's Brian89. Thanks so much for 37 months. What's good, man? What's good? You know, big heal sounds nice here. Block on all, I think we can do better. Poison is also interesting. We can kill off a quartz with that. Keep it coming. Alright. Whoa, 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 whoa. Gonna use Foretell here to have more mana next turn and let him like throw his little fit and die here. Why you don't run mad? Fall and trip, hit your sword. Don't run mad. These monsters will never learn. That looks good. You know what? Let's just blast them. Later, Tater. Alright, Mimic and Sphere. I think I like Mimic here. That's a pretty good set. 2 mana, reroll, 3 block, 1 poison. That's a workable system. Plays my sides with the middle base signs of other heroes in Petrify order from top to bottom. It'd be even better if we had more characters, then we could populate these as well. It's 4 decent sides and 12 health. Seems aight. Rerolls 2 with a stun isn't bad. What's the thing here? Slam. 4 damage heavy, 2 times 1 keyword sign. 2 times 1 keyword sign. We have Cantrip. We have Pain, single use, Poison, Growth. I don't know, I feel like Sphere actually kind of works here. Let's give it a go. And also hand him the Rejuvenation Wand. And you know what? The Pocket Phylactery too. Pain on this one for plus 6 health. We have to roll 1 of 6 times for this to be at even. Seems fair. Also improves the Sphere's ability to stun. Like here, I'm pretty sure we can slam, right? Yeah, let's see what this uses real quick. Okay, didn't even use that. So it used mana gain and growth as the 2 for 4 damage. That's pretty cool. All right, so let's take the growth mana side. Let's see if it works here with this. I'm gonna reroll Bard. Oh, I see what we can do here. I can try this real quick by doing this and see if this works. Okay, so the cantrip on the reroll activated Slam. That's really good. I think actually this is the turn right here. Oh, yes. Can also toss back sphere. I don't think we're really going to do better, though. Getting the stun would be best. But the other sides are more or less negated. Can also roll Glacia back, looking for 2 mana or weaken. Let's roll back Glacia. No, we're just going to roll back Bard, because we can potentially do double slam if we get the cantrip side on the Bard too. All right, sweet. We're going to slam using growth and mana gain. We're going to slam again using cantrip and cantrip. This is the first time I've ever had Sphere in the party, and it felt good. Nice. I get it now. It's good for Mountain. And maybe some select parties too, but especially good here. Who are you attacking? Here. Nice. Actually, let's see here. Doomblade. Add guilt and +1 pip to all damage sides. If this is lethal, I die. Cracked wheel. Add sticky to all sides. +1 reroll. Okay. Sticky to all sides Warden's not the worst. Also, I guess Guilt Warden's not too bad either, but I like to have access to my attacks, which are minimal right now. Maybe random tier 5 is sounding good. Add era and -1 pips to all sides. So that's interesting. On a boss fight, if it's going to go multiple rounds, yeah, we start weekend, but all sides gain +1 each round. So by the third round, right after the first round, we're back to regular power, and then after like the third round, we're +2. So Cocoon's pretty nice. I'll take that. Interesting on a mana gainer too, but I'm gonna take the consistency of the Warden. You're right, it does give us keywords for slam. Good point. Okay, that's an illusion right there. This is keyword, but maybe we can do better. You know, if we're not taking block on the Warden, this might help protect the Seer with a Bard roll. Okay, stun's big. 1 damage for illusion, I'm fine with. Alright, fine. Well, he's casting 1 Petrify on green. Let's just stun the Slimer here to stop 6 damage from incoming. Kind of a tough calculation of when I want to use Slam versus the effects. I think I'm going to use Slam when it's like Zombie or something I need to hit really hard. Illusion's definitely good removal in the early game. Looks fine. Sphere is giving us a lot more to think about, for sure. Yo, El Super Pro, thanks for 35 months. Enjoy your lurk. Happy to have you. Okay, we can stun the golem, and then the poison will kill. Okay, Warden's getting Era 2 here, so they're back to their base attack. That looks fine. Roll it. Cool. Let's beam this son of a gun. Ooh, okay. So this is free. It says Bard. Top non-magic hero, add possess to all and mandatory to all sides. Yeah, losing Bard here isn't the worst. Seer for Ace, I don't think so. Stalwart is cool. Stalwart with the cocoon gets really good. Me like. So we have to use the middle dice and it will benefit the enemies, not us. That's tough. Not really looking to exert on the first round here. This is fine to take. Oh, I wonder if I can use Slam to remove this. Let's test this out real quick. This would be cantrip and cantrip, so it's not letting me use the possessed die for the ability. That's definitely fair. 2 mana, good. If I don't exert here, I'm not going to kill a thorn, which is tough. The cocoon will still keep going off even though we're exerted. I think what we should do is remove a thorn with this, and then hope we get stun on Sphere. Also keeping the cantrip. Okay, we got stun on Sphere, so we're going to be able to stop the boss from hitting for 6. That's going to save the Bard. 3 mana, very good. Alright, so let's hit this thorn doing 2 petrify here. Done. Let's hit Glacia. We could slam the thorns with no downside. Let's and that's tough. Debating rerolling Glacia here for the shield side to get keyword, but I don't think so. How much damage is this? A lot. Let's do a burst on the bones, and then let's foretell for more mana next turn. We can get a chain together, and we'll hit Glacia. Definitely could have killed bones there too, but I want to have a bigger next round if possible. Okay, since we have all heroes resurrect on death, we could technically foretell here until we just had a massive mana ball as a possibility. Okay, we can use this after everything attacks. Okay, growth and mana gain. There's our slam. Heal's definitely not the worst. Sun's just so much better. Okay, target must have the most HP. Okay, I get it. So let's heal the sphere. Block. We're gonna burst here. Yeah. Gonna foretell. Then we're gonna else on Glacia. Yeah, exert counting for the X on else is very, very nice. I have found in every time I've taken Bard, they're kind of just universally useful. They do something good every round. Ooh, 3 block cleave. Let's go. 2 mana's good. Land an attack here. I guess Stalwart's kind of my chance at attack. Fair. Okay, well, this isn't so bad. Okay, we're at 10 mana, so the boss is dead. Oh, it's single cast. Okay. That's fair. Okay, if the beam doesn't kill this round, actually what we should do is go to 10 here and then go triple foretell. So we're getting 12 mana, 13 mana to start the next round. Can definitely win off of just doing that and stacking more and more mana until we have the kill amount. Double use 4 blocks, sure. That's a great mandatory. I'm gonna roll for Glacia's hit. That's one way we can kill this last HP on the Thorn. That's the other. See where we're at. Oh, we're there. Remove all keywords from all sides. Cauldron, add right and +1 pip to the middle side. Like, Blindfold's cool if we get into a... like, Gassed. We could have a massive mana gain left side for our tier 3. Cauldron's cool too because for unused characters, the middle side can do more. It's gonna be like a big poison bomb. But I think the Cauldron's a little bit less useful than Blindfold, though Blindfold doesn't do anything for us right now, I don't think. In fact, it kind of works against the Slam synergy. This could be very useful later on. He removes like single use from this, so it's just +3 mana. That's interesting. Almost certain that'll be useful later. A big hitter, 9. Anything over 9 is ×2. I think big hitter is okay to take here. We're gonna have to take 1, but let's take a look at boss real quick. Monster. I'll take a look at the hand. Dang, Tabby's been 75 months already. Wow. Okay, what about other bosses here? So scary here. It's 30 damage on those. Hexia. Yeah, big hitter is definitely tough. This is at 7, so probably when 7 is like the maximum. So we have to accept this in the dragon sides if we take this big hitter. And that's okay. That's a problem for future me. Okay, well, we can remove the poison with the cleanse. That's a tempting opener, and we are taking a lot of damage here. Be Glacia's best side right now. If we get a decent beam, we can definitely make bandits flee. So if we do 4 damage to the ogre and then we beam it for... No, 5 damage to the ogre and then we beam it, then we make both the bandits flee. This will probably be our immediate goal. To that end, I'm going to roll for poison or more mana. That's awesome. Keep it rolling. Oh, yeah, looks good. We're going to stun, I think, this bandit. Cleanse the bard of the poison. Go here, hit the ogre for 1+ poison. acceptable. Been a tough set of combats on this first loop here. A huge variation in the amount of and types of hallway fights you can get. I think this is a pretty nasty one. It's just a lot of damage. Okay, well this at least saves both Bard and Stalwart, so that's worth taking. Stun would be best on Sphere. Okay, damage reduction. We can also stop the poison from coming with that. Let's just roll this. I want mana for Foretell. Okay, there's stun. Awesome. Keep it going. Yoinks. Alright, that's where we ended up. Fair enough. Alright, let's weaken here. Let's stun here. Block. Gonna else on the Stalwart. And then we are again holding here. Yikes. Cool, we're gonna totally get the 5 mana turn here. It's gonna happen for us. You can just tell. Well, there's 4. There's a really nice cleave block too. This heal looks quite juicy. We're just rolling for 2 mana here, and if we get it, we have the double bandit flea, and if we don't get it, we have it next round. Okay, well. That's the turn. I think this might be very easy to get bungled up on and have a really bad time. A toughie. Okay, here we go. So, we're going to take this. We're going to burst the ogre, bringing him below. Right there. Then we're going to beam for 7. Making those bandits flee, and then we're just going to chop this guy in half. Blammo. Dead. Oh, yeah. Twin's okay, but I think I should hold out for a chance at Vessel, maybe. Twin becomes very good when you have a lot of good items, or good items to put on them, so that they get 2 characters benefit from it. Pretty good, though. And yeah, so normally be 4 HP, we have gems, so we are technically getting 6 HP from that. It's interesting thought. I'm gonna go random here. That's dangerous, though. Artificer is a great character to random into. Alright, then. Alright, Kaig summoning a Ka. We have to stop that at the very least. Stun's a no-brainer here. Yeah. 2 poison's pretty good. Double use shield. Let's deal with the shield. Twice in a turn, that's it. Alright, I'll take this for poison cleanse. That seems fair. Darn. Well, I think what we're going to do is we're going to poison the knoll. Take another look at this. What if I poison the Ka egg? Stun here. I think that's what I should do because they're going to roll summon. I guess not necessarily. Let's poison the knoll so it dies after this round. And let's stun the Ka egg so it does not summon a Ka. Spear takes a bunch of damage, and that's fine. Poison is cleansed. Okay, we'll take that. Need to kill this Ka egg. Probably not gonna do it if I take that heal. Mercy. 4 mana, good. Stun, good. Brings me to 6 mana. Looks great. Alright, let's stop 2 poison from coming in. That'll keep Bard more or less stable. Why isn't this counting towards Slam here? Has Era, this has Cantrip. 2 times 1 keyword side. Oh, this also has Cleave, 2 keywords. I got there. Alright, big heal on Sphere just seems good here. Okay, big cleanse block. I guess we're making this, we're winning by attrition here. Sun's good. Nothing wrong with that. Dude, Cocoon is so good. I didn't know. Now I do. So good. Okay, we gotta get damage for this Ka egg. Actually look for Stalwart's damage side. There it is. He's dying. I guess we'll just hit the Ka egg. This is an incredibly weird fight for mana generation. We just didn't have it. Add Bloodlust to the middle side or Glass Heart. Death is permanent. This is so bad on Blursin first runs. Or I should say so potentially bad. I think Bloodlust mana gain sounds like a plan. Alright, Bloodlust mana gain. That's an attack. Give me a Bard cantrip here. One time. That'll do it. Done? Oh, it never hurts to ask. What happens if we just slap the chop here? And then we tap the snake. We mana gain 5. Okay, Blades right now is 6 damage for 4. Beam is 5 for 7. Burst is 1 for 1. So while these enemies are here, Blades is the most efficient use of our mana. What happens if we hit here and then Blades? I think that's a bit too much of a half measure. I think we're going to hit here. I like it. Definitely want that on the troll. Everybody's living this round. I'm just gonna keep rolling it. I should just take the 1 damage to guarantee the chomp dies. Hey, that's nice. Heal also sounds good. We'll just go for a weaken here. Good enough. Oh, nice, Sparse Kincaid. Yeah, 3 greens would be very tough to deal with. What is this? Clink. Shield 1 to all allies. Boost single cast. Okay. Shield 2 charged. 1 mana cantrip. I think we need Poet here for the mana generation. Robot's definitely not bad for tier 3. The shield 1, all allies cantrip's nice. This boost side is also okay. I think Sphere is doing a job right now. This is kind of nice because it can get it's a damage side, which the green doesn't really have right now. I'm going for Poet. Oh, interesting. Could definitely like remove the keywords from Artificer, and this gives us the 4 mana sides more than once. I think I'm gonna do that. No, we lose out on poison that way too. That's tough, man. That's tough. Alright, we're gonna let it ride. There's 4 mana right there. Two cleanse sounds good on Stalwart. He'll be looking for Slam here. See what it looks like real quick. So 4 mana. Slam. Oh, it has to be heavy, right? So we're not looking for Slam. Definitely want that. Blink is interesting too, because that could give us the 3 cleanse on the Stalwart, though probably not. Let's roll. Yeah, block with charge gonna be good here. Could have been better, but still pretty cool. I think I'm just gonna go for the blades. That's a lot of damage. That's 10 damage out. Pass that again next round. We're looking good. So when this health pip goes down on Tarantus, we're gonna lose the Artificer. We're just gonna keep that in mind. It's not a matter if that happens, it's when it happens. Okay, weakening Tarantus sounds good, because less spiders next turn. 4 mana cast blades again, clears the board. Yes. Cleanse shield sounds good. You know, heal looks fine. Is there a world where we are stunning Tarantus this round? I don't think so. Okay, but only one spider, thanks. There we go. Big money damages. Well, block's good. Can do better on Poet. Can do better on Artificer as well. Roll this. Yo, Destroyer. Thanks for 7 months. Appreciate that continuation. Thank you. Fair. Kind of a weird round. I think I'm gonna hit the spider to maybe set up blades. Even more poison. Flint shield sounds good. Oh, we're weakened 3 and still have 2 here because of Cocoon. That's amazing. We don't have any more mana gen on Artificer, so getting this cast is tough. We need the Bloodlust. Is where we're at. Stun would be good too. Yo, we got both. All right, gonna hold right there. All right, so we're gonna try to set up Tarantus for the kill on this one. So how we're gonna do that, we're gonna chill him this round, for sure. Ooh, stun again, nice. This is a hit for 7, this is worth considering. If I roll the 2 mana on Glacia, we'd have the... So this is 5, 6, so this is gonna take him over the threshold. I guess with the stun, this is adequate. Indeed. Hey, no downside for Artificer dying there. One less thing to worry about. +1 pip to all lowest pip sides. +2 pips to the 2 right sides. Okay. +2 pips to the 2 right sides. Glacia looks pretty good. 2 more 3 mana sides. Let's do that. All right, Arthritis or 3 pip pain. 3 pip pain is very tough. Arthritis, tier 3 heroes, -1 max HP. Okay, that's just offsetting our current blessing, the gym. Yikes. Well, this does save Artificer at least. Yeah, 4 mana is really good here. Okay, this is also really good. Done, please. Nice. Okay, that completely saves Artificer. It's gonna go double blades here. Get that sniper out of town. If we get the sniper out, do I even need that? I do. Wow, plus 10 there. Yikes. Double use not quite good enough on that one. Damage, damage. Okay, so we have the Hydra down, so we're okay here. We have 5 sources of individual damage in order to do that. So, there's 1, there's 2. Oh, it's not quite 5, but we do kill the Hydra anyways because reasons. I misunderstood. Alright, Sorcerer. Ooh, that would have been a really good one for the sickle. Or luggage. On pick, gain a random tier 6, 7, and 8 item. No, let's go for Sorcerer here. I like miasma. We need a new singularity target. It's going to be Stalwart. Gonna be some big money blocks and damage there. Bloodlust to middle side. You know, block on everybody with Bloodlust is definitely not bad. There's 4 mana. Kind of tempted to take this, but let's wait. Probably gonna beam the Caw here if I had to guess. Okay, big block sounds nice. Is anybody getting hit here? Okay, we can cleanse the pain as well, potentially. It's nice. Give me 1 more mana. 1 more time. Nice. Well, that's huge. Alright, so we can beam the Caw here, but I'm wondering what happens if I just double blade. Okay, there's no pain that way. That looks good. I think there's other options here too. Let's just look real quick. If I, let's say, go here and then blades. That's also quite acceptable because the Wiz gets stunned. I think I like that better. That's more damage reduction. And if I'm doing that, I probably don't have to use the big block on Artificer. Yeah, we can use that on, let's say, Sorcerer. Well, I prefer a not defensive round, but that's like pretty good. This is also pretty good. Let's just keep that one. Big attack, but pain as well. Ouch. This big block isn't going to hurt. Stun's fantastic. Okay, if we hit the Wisp, we get a mana, which allows us to cast Blades. Doesn't quite kill the Wiz. Let's take out this zombie with the 5 hit. Gonna block here, gonna stun this zombie. And then I'm gonna double burst so that the wisp does not give the other units 3 health. Alright. Definitely take that. Game. Right, second heart is +1 HP for each HP. And dumbbell is 4 times to all sides with 4 or more pips, which could get interesting with the era. Also makes the artificer have 2 8 mana gain sides. I'm seeing something here. Let's go ahead and take dumbbell. Do this. There we go. 8 poison side on artificer. That's a boss slayer. That's a game winner. Potentially. All you gotta do is roll it at the right moment. That's all. I think I'm gonna toss it all back. Cannot roll more than 4 at a time. True. We'll take this then for now. Okay, there's 8 mana. I don't know, 8 mana with 8 block is pretty hard to pass. They're both the cause hitting the same person? No. With this, we can remove one of the cause, so this saves almost all of the damage. Let's keep rolling. 2 cleanse for the Basilisk Poison. Let's go. Sounds great. Not 2 shabs. Wrong one. There we go. Now we're cooking. I'm gonna hit him with the double blep blep. Get poisoned, you stinkies. He's still poisoned too. We gotta hit him to get past this pip. Pretty exceptional start. We'll go here. That removes the most damage. Look at that. No damage incoming. Can't argue against that. Alright, this kills the Caw. This reduces almost all of the damage. Yo, that's pretty cool, man. Actually, I want to hit the demon here. Cool. Oh, he summoned an imp. What a guy. We're going to be stuck looking for Stalwart's attack. Yeah, we don't really have attacks. I guess we have the poison side. So we have this attack, and the Stalwart's attack that can actually kill the demon. Double use 3 shields sounds cool. Big block is awesome. We just don't need it. Alright then. I think Demon's gonna flee here. The hand. Wow, dice is like pretty good here for the hand because it's adding actual damage in. What's Jumble's deal? Add fluctuate to all sides, changes a random side each turn, retaining keywords and pips. Alright. Now we're jumbling. Add lucky to all sides. Pips are randomized to be between 0 and current pips. Changes each turn. Let's try out dice here. I think these are also good, but how much HP does the hand have? The hand has 50 HP. Sphere has 18. Let's just take dice for now. Haven't used that one yet. Don't want paint on the two left sides here. That's gnarly. All right, good luck to us. I think it's gonna be a very tough fight. He's killing the top hero first round. That's tough. Okay, we're getting 8 poison out before he does so, though. Lucky us. Lucky us. 2's not very good. It's gonna be really tough because we're not gonna have a lot of mana to work with. Let's stack this poison up as high as possible right now. Yes, that's exactly how it works, Craze. You get a brand new party at the start of the next 20 loop. Summoning 3 sabers, by God. Can you not? Take that. 2 reroll seems good. I mean, the cleave block is also nice, but this is going to cover enough. Gotta look for damage here on Stalwart, I think. Yeah, keep that coming. Yeah, let's go. Not a fan of him being exerted next round. What is there? Keep them coming. Man, oh man. That was a pretty sweet round there. We'll see what happens when we go all in here. Okay, the hand dies, and I can actually kill the hand here. That's fantastic. No, Sorcerer is going to be re-rolled for sure. What is this side right now? Okay, Lucky is what it is. Couple mana rolls, we could maybe do it. Stalwart saved. I'm just going to apply more poison. I think it's a little cleaner here. Didn't even need the block. There it is. Get him. Ooh-wee. We're going to check our blessing here on loop 2. Middle shield or poison immunity. This is easy poison immunity for me. Okay, this is single use. Copy the pips of the previous dice. So that'd be 2. 2 mana, good. Squire block, probably also good. What is this? Poke? 3 damage, 1 3-pip side. Yeah, sure. No, the reflection just has Thrank, which is a nice way to use like a 3 damage exert side. And has some single use. Overall, pretty weak character. Wouldn't be surprised if they die at some point. Luckily, we're not punished for that currently. The Mimic takes the middle side from all other heroes, like the tooltip says. It goes in Petrify order. So the more heroes you have, the more side you populate. Oh, I like Glacia, and I also like Bard. I think Glacia is quite cozy. Well, we're stunning a wolf with the wall up. 2 mana is okay. We can do better, though. Let's take this 2 block on Squire. That is his good side. Alright, so this makes the wolf do self-damage. We're going to stun this wolf. Block on mage. Let's poke and burst. Actually, let's poke and burst here. We'll just start it that way. This should be good. Clumsy shoes, add heavy and eliminate and +1 pip to all targeted sides. You can only target the last enemy remaining and infuse herb. Let's go random here. Alright, place the right side with revive the 5 topmost defeated allies potion. Alright, fine. Very unlikely to be used, but here we go. Hey y'all, our ads are about to play. I'm just going to take a short break and stand up, stretch myself, refill my water, and return for some more slice and dice action momentarily. Be right back. All right, I'm back. Thank you so much for your patience during that brief intermission. Hope you've been enjoying this BLURSED attempt. I think Mountain's going to be interesting. I'm not sure how far Mountain's going to make it, but I'm curious to see how we do. Let's to review our stuff here. Gonna give it 10 seconds for our ads to clear. Thank you again to those who let the ads play. Does support a lot. If not, totally understand. Thank you all for your amazing support. As always, no ads for subs or turbo users. Just appreciate you all watching though. Change up. Thanks for 34 months. 2 more for 3 years. All right, should be good now. So we have Gem, which is plus HP per level. So we gain, it's, you know, it's pretty good because it offsets the arthritis, which we have. Tier 3 heroes minus 1 max HP, so they're technically still at plus 2 with Gem. Underworld deal, no HP penalty when defeated. I like this mod because when something goes wrong, it can often cause like a cascading failure where you have a weaker starting round the next time and it just kind of goes that way. Also, if it gets complicated in the end, it's the difference between just losing a hero and winning next round or having to fuss with saving everybody. This removes a lot of calculation on a lot of lines. And poison immunity, all heroes immune to poison. We have extra boss bones. We can only roll 4 dice at a time. And any attack that is over 9 is ×2 currently. Heading into loop number 2, where we just took poison immunity. All right, here we go. Here we go. You know what? Pain looks so good on Boar. He's going to do 4 damage to himself. Take that, Boar. Not bad. Okay, so I guess we actually didn't want stun then, because the Boar's not going to deal the damage to himself. That's fine. We're just going to verbalize that and take that turn. Alright, well there's at least the Boar down. This saves the reflection. This stops an archer. This will also do 2 damage. Awesome. Well, let's do it this way. Even better. Invoker is 4 damage to topmost enemy for 3. Versus poke. I do like Granite. It's just consistent damage and Death Defy. Let's go for it. They also have 2 stone HP as the final HP. Oh, very tanky. Okay, 2 mana good. Attack good. Attack also good. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, so we're gonna hit here and then here. Give the bones a poke. Gonna hammer the alpha. We're gonna burst. Well, actually, are we gonna do anything here? I think we just accept this damage. I want to save the chill for if he summons next round. Let's reserve the mana. With no exception I can think of, if using your mana does not change something significant, you can always reserve that value until the next round, which is usually helpful. Let's roll it. All right, hammer. We can get the alpha to 6 and stop it. Looking good here. Nice. Also can just kill the wolf here. Isn't the worst. Let's do it this way instead. I'm gonna reserve that. Nope, no summons, just huge chomps. Granted, it's so good here because all of that damage just comes down to 1 stone damage. So good. I'm gonna lock stun here because of that. Why not? Because. Fair enough. It do be like that. Yeah, Granite's like kind of a beast. Like really quite a good hero. I have the least experience with green heroes, but I have played a little bit with them. Alright, Buckler. Replace the middle side with Shield 3 Bloodlust. What does that look like? That looks like maybe something we put on Granite. I'm not too amused about the idea of losing damage, but 3 Shield Bloodlust is a lot of shielding. Well, I like Buckler better than 2 times random tier 1. Problem is that middle side is a very desirable side. With so much mana usage in the heavy tag here, the synergy for focus is often hard to pull off here. I think this is what we're going to do. Okay, worse items -1, random curse, or handcuffs. We had handcuffs last time, and it was really hard because it straight up removes 20% of your item holding capability. Worse items -1 is an acceptable curse. We're not into we're getting cursed items yet. We don't want to go -1 again, because then we will get cursed items for our first couple item rewards. Yeah, permanent items are pretty gnarly, but I like the mechanic. It's it definitely makes things more dynamic as it scales. We're gonna get some cursed items at some point. It's almost a certainty. Oh, okay, hold on. Yeah, I mean, I can kill the quartz this round, but there's no way to... What if we go chilly here and we stun the quartz? I think I like this line best. Nobody takes damage. Quartz is almost certainly dead next round. There we go. Alright, I dubbed thee adequate. We're gonna burst. We're gonna hit here. We're gonna hit the slime with a hammer. Take that, slime. Boop. Yeah, get out of here, Slimelet. Well, Warden's very consistent, and Cleric is more mana generation. They're both quite desirable. I do like on Warden that all 6 sides of the die are filled. Let's go here, and then as an upgrade, we can give him the buckler. Just takes from 3 shield to 3 shield bloodlust. Here we go. Alright, my goal here is definitely to clear the illusions. Let's just take the Deathify right now, because that tells us that the mage is going to live. This kills an illusion. This kills an illusion. This also kills an illusion. So all 3 of those are down. Mage is not dead. What's Squire going to get? That's going to be an improvement to 2 block and pulling aggro off of somebody. An attack to make the mana more efficient. Fair enough. That was poke. Let's hit here. You know, let's chill the blind. And if that's the case, do I want to have a different one? Petrify on green is probably the least offensive of the illusion. Let's poke this one and this. Save the mage. Chill the blind, saving 10 damage. And then we'll block for the mage. That's the turn. I haven't heard reports of this being played on Steam Deck yet. Sorry. I think I maybe saw somebody yesterday say it worked okay. I don't see why it wouldn't. So I have not played it myself on that platform. Yo, Lactot, thanks for 114 months. 114, rolling on in. Love it. Death Diesel, thanks for 105. Legends today. Alright, Weaken's definitely good here. Worst, it takes out the illusion. Or we can just take out the blind here. Let's roll for another attack. Oh, awesome, Rorschach. Thanks for the report. It works well on Steam Deck. He says, right thumb pad to control the mouse. Makes sense? Been playing this on a tablet with my wife by airplaying it to the TV. It's been awesome. Works out great. All right, Hello Planet also plays the Steam Deck using the touchscreen. Awesome. What a game. Save ourselves here. Let's hit, and then we'll poke, and then we'll hit here. And all we got to do is get 2 damage for the top goblin next turn, and we're good. Alright, Warren Arms, top and bottom with 2 damage to shield, big hammer, 2 left sides with 5 damage, heavy, and... okay. We're gonna go big slamma jamma here. Here we go. Big slams and Jane. That remove no, I did not remove any pips. We're in. Granite is the man with the plan. It's to smash it with the big hammer. Nice, man. Get in there. 5 damage hammer. Let's go. Weaken looks good. There it is. 5 damage hammer. You've been bopsing. Well, I think we just weaken the slate and then take out the snake. Looks good. Hard to argue with that. Good here. Big fan of Caldera. I like the plus mana attacks, and they can get amplified by other things like items. Lots of good items for that. What are we losing for spell with mage? We're losing poke. It's been pretty useful, but Caldera is awesome. Well, I will admit that 3-block Bloodlust sounds pretty good with how much damage is on board right now. 2 damage for the bones, damage here. Feels like weaken would be good on Glacia. Fine. If we hit here, maybe we chill here. Get a 5-block on Glacia. Tighten up Warden. Okay. Really feels like a little bit of a weak turn, but not too much damage incoming. A little bit of damage out. We're setting up Scald and other stuff. Two damage hammer spawns another enemy. 4-block on Warden is acceptable. Let's roll that. Again, we can basically stop all of the damage here. All right, that's a pretty good turn. What are we actually accomplishing by hitting the bones or the slimelet this turn? Not much. I guess if we burst the slimelet this turn, oh, that saves Caldera damage. Let's go. Also lines up the bones to be hit with Scald next turn for an even bigger damage. For me, this has been a really weird boss fight. It's probably how Mountain's going to feel with these rounds that feel a little bit passive, but then you're building a later resource. Okay, this is 3 damage cruel. It's going to be up to 6 damage. Slime Queen has 13 health, so if we get Slime Queen down to 6, we can kill with Caldera. Cool. Or if we Scald and hit, we can do that too. If that happens, then Granite is living and so is everybody else. We're going to take Hammer here. Take this. Let's roll it. That's great. All right, is hammer time. Gonna hit here, can get maximum scaldage. Hold on. Even better. Oh, you did. Neat. I haven't used Scald in quite some time here, or at least it feels that way. It's good. A very efficient spell, which is what we need. Let's see where this is at. Looks okay. Definitely good enough. Locking the dice in first and just trying stuff out is a great place to start any turn if you're not sure what to do. Replace the 2 right sides with 2 damage. Replace the middle side with heal 3 cleanse. 2 right sides, very, very good here. Let's go. Oh yeah. Okay, it's still good. Where it's not going to take the charge hammer anymore. Or... there it is. Alright, tier 1 curse coming up. Archery training, archer and sniper +2. I don't think I want to take that until I have all hero ranged. And XYZ. +3 max HP for each X, Y, and Z in the name. That give Quartz 3 more HP in this fight, even. So what we're going to take. So now we need a lot of damage to kill the Quartz. Fair enough. Feeling a chill on the Quartz this round. Hammer ain't bad. Who are you hitting? Maybe I roll for the Death Defy on Granite for Squire. Because it's Warden's best damage side, so I want to keep it. It'd have to be Bloodlust side or that to save him. There we go, Bloodlust side. Yeah, it kind of feels like we got to set up Scald here. We did save the Squire at least. Not opposed to taking the hand here, just pull everything onto the Squire. That's certainly fine. Okay, let's hit for 2 here, then we'll Scald it up for 8 damage for 3. That's the stuff. And nobody died. That'll do it. In Blurst mode, you start with 6 Blessing, and then you choose 1 Tier 1 Curse after each boss, and then your party resets, and you choose another 3 Blessing per loop after that. The goal is make it as far as you can, or as far as you want to. Guardian or Pilgrim? Guardian with the sword is okay. We put the Granite back how he was, and put the short sword over here. Pilgrim's definitely decent, but I want a more proactive approach. I'll take Guardian here. That's the one. I mean, that just hits Spiker. What are we going to do better? Bloodlust shield? Okay. That's it. That's the one right there. Precisely. Okay, hitting green. Are they both hitting green here? That's not too bad. I think I'm gonna burst the bones, so that'll kill the illusion next round. Scald's fine. Let's hit here and Scald. I take it back. No Scald for us. Here we're gonna chill. That's the turn. Might as well withhold that. No reason not to. Later, Tater. Add range and chain to the two right sides. Okay, 2 times it shares a previous keyword. Place this turn Power Stone. Replace the middle side with 0 mana steel. Okay. That is interesting on Warden. We do have other sources of block. Including this would be 6. Good combo. I like that grave not to summon a bones. That'd be cool. Okay, well, our dream came true. Gonna take the damage then. Gonna be one of those turns. Also just tap right here. Maybe I am going to roll. I think if we roll this, the odds of it being worse are considerably high. Let's save that. Let's hit the top Slimer here. Bottom Slimer here. I think making the militia flee next turn, pretty good chance of that happening. Go. 5 block as it is. Alright, so militia's fleeing. That stops Guardian from dying. Let's roll it. Fair enough. Good time for a chill here. Someone's gonna take a slidelet, but no damage this turn. I guess taking the hammer on granite would have been fine there. But definitely with a little more diligent could have figured that out. Don't need to explore every line though. Just the cool ones. I mean, Stoic's pretty huge. I think we're going to take Stoic and give him the Power Stone as well. 13 damage for 6 mana is intense with Baron too. This essentially straight up wins the fight. You can just blaze him down. It's good timing for Warlock. What I don't like about Warlock here is we don't have any source of healing, only block. And Stoic is just very consistent. Getting a turn 2 stun on Baron is not unimaginable. 5 damage hammer, sign me up. I think we're going to take the Guardian block. Worst case scenario, we block a bunch of damage on Glacia. Best case scenario, we block on the Power Stone side of Stoic. 3 damage is a good hit on one of the ghosts. Yeah, 1 mana is not enough. Got stun, that's pretty good. I'm gonna stun the poison ghost for sure. Okay, we're gonna hit here. You know, maybe that's not true. Maybe which site is he using here? Inflict, exert. Don't have cleanse. Well, fair. How much health do you have? 17 through 25. What does this look like? 5 and 8. 2. Stopping inflict, exert, cleave seems pretty good. All right, we're set up for a pretty big scald. I think that looks awesome. Hard to argue that. Are they both hitting Caldera? It's block time. This is more Scald fuel. We roll 2 mana here, we got a huge turn. Still good. Cleave seems fine. I like that turn. We get 2 mana on any sides. We're going to be able to roast the whole board. Definitely a good argument just to kill some ghosts and stuff too. Here we are. All right, it's hammer time. Huge block on Guardian here. Yeah, we can do better. There it is. Is gonna be a good turn. Got him. Sack a mana. Replace the middle column with blank plus 4 mana blank. Only pips change when the side is replaced. Only pips change when the side is replaced. Do I have a use for Sakamana here? We don't have replaced top and bottom. We have replaced right side. It was indeed Johnson Unit. Thanks for 124 months of support, 10 years and climate. Thank you, dude. I want to see this real quick. I'm going to copy it. We're going to copy for paste. We're going to quit out of this run. We're going to go to creative. We're going to paste this into there. We're going to take this item. So check it out. Okay. Only pips change when the side is replaced. And then, gonna change Power Stone here. Only pips change. Oh, okay, okay. I get it. I get it. I wanted it to be steel cleave, but it's not, and I see why. No. Continue. Let's go random here. +2 to incoming shields. Awesome. Who gets that? Caldera? Barrel hoops. 5 damage to adjacent allies upon death, or mana debt 3. The third spell you cast each fight costs +3 mana. That's tough. +3 is a large amount. We're at a random here. Okay. During the third turn, +1 pip to enemy sides. Fine. Alpha's stunned with this. That's good. Can also kill Snake here, so that's probably good. Cool. Stop the summon with that. Two mana good. 3 block good. 2 attack, 2 block good. Alright, good enough for me. I gotta say if I'm going for like a Scald strategy or not. Chill's definitely not bad on the alpha here. Ah, okay. I guess we are gonna go for a Scald strategy. Oh, nice. Kills the alpha, yeah? Whoa, hold up. Hold up. Later, taters. Jumble sure looks weird. I think I'm going to take it. Random aside each turn, retaining keywords and pips. Random aside each turn, retaining keywords and pips. Maybe not here. Yeah, what the heck? Let's go for it. Let's give her a go. Well, that is a stop on the Hydra. I'm just going to lock that in right now. We're just going to take it. Later, Tata. 5 individual damage source versus Hydra. They run away. Alright, mana gain. Let's just take a cleave block here. We can slow roll for 1 round, then escalate. That works too. Okay, I see. So we want to remove this hammer. Maybe keep the bloodlust. This is really interesting. I like it. So items that give like +1 to all pips would be very strong on Jumble. Alright, 2 damage heavy is fine. Gonna take the damage here as well. Damage is damage after all. Actually, his best side to be a random thing. Alright. Consonant plus health or +1 -1 +1. This is a total of +1. Certainly not bad here, especially for replacing that middle side, which I think we are. That's a good synergy. Let's go. Now Jumble has 3 3-pip sides. Now we're pipping. Maybe we'll roll the Power Stone one day. I got 3 damage cleave, 3 damage cantrip, 3 mana sides. We're rolling Jumble again, that's for sure. 2/2. 3's not bad because it clears the snake here. I'm gonna keep this. I think I'm gonna keep this too. Looks pretty good. Way to be real tanky, Stoic. Good job. Okay, very similar roll, really, but also very good. Look at all those damages. I'm gonna double burst here. No Scald yet. We're not getting good enough value off the Scald. Wow, Stoic, way to take a hit there. Wow. Didn't even flinch, not once. He's like, all right. I got this one. Legend. Pretty bad sides. I think this is actually his best side this round. Stun is gonna be okay if we had healing. We could stun a Ka at 2 health, so this one. That does save the hero. 1 more, please. You know what? Fair. So I'm gonna burst here and then hit here, stun this one, which saves us. That's the turn. There's a baby kitty who's on an attention diet right now. Yeah. This day's s'more, and it's real tough. Oh, if we still had that blindfold, gas would be it. I am not opposed to Valkyrie. Valkyrie's not providing any block for the Power Stone thing here, which is tough. I'm gonna go random here. Prince, alright. Prince isn't all bad. You have this Unite, which is 1 damage, 1 shield, 1 heal, 1 blank. We do have the possibility for these things happening with Jumble. Alright, here we go. Assault time. Alright, hard to argue with the double-double. This saves the Prince. Re-resurrect. Okay, Jumble, calm down. Can we chain this? Yeah, you can. Okay. Interesting. I think we're in some trouble here. Chill Discords. How much damage is that? Oh, this is big hitter right here. It was 9, now it's 18. Dang. Okay. Yikes. Cool, thanks for not rolling your 18 damage side again. Inflict, exert, single use. Okay, exert's gonna be good on Basalt here. Really a nice hit. Mana good, heal and block good. Not gonna be casting that because it has death on it. That'll stop the boss from having a turn next round, which I guess gives it a chance to recover, maybe. Oh man, look at those sides. Okay, maybe Stoic can save Glacia here. I think we're just all weakened out right now. The short of it. Dang. Okay, 3 poisons something, I guess. Yeah, that saves him. That's his best side for sure. 0 damage. Yeah, look at that. Roll signs with -1, 0, 1, 2, 3. That's straight right there. Well, I do believe this run is done. I think we're coming to our conclusion here. We'll hold in for just a second. But very unlikely we're going to get a kill here. Yep, there's the 18 damage hit. Alright. I concede game. You win. Hey, that's fair. That's fair. think what made this one a little bit tough is our starting blessings didn't really influence combat at all. They just influenced hero HP and death. I mean, HP is something, but it doesn't give us extra ability to hit or manipulate the fight. That's fair. All right, let's start another Blurst here. I'm not sold on Mountain, but I really like the idea of getting Vessel going. Let's give Mountain one more go. What? During the final fight a illusion instead? What? For 3. For 3? It looks really good. Okay, if we're gonna take Anticlimax, what else do we take? What is Silver Imp? No. Stun Specialist, maybe? I also like item level, or 6 offered items. I don't like that as much. What's display case? No. Yeah, Remedy's not bad. Heal 1, cleanse, single cast. Let's go Anticlimax, add barrel, Remedy. I'm really interested about this. That's kind of like pretty cool. What a blessing. All right, this one's got me curious. So now if we get any curses that add in like bones, they'll be above the barrel. We have a built-in damage source. That's nice. That's nice. Reflection, you're looking a little tough there, bud. All right, we can kill Goblin, which stops 3, but that does not stop the boar from killing here. This is fine. If we get the block and then stun the Goblin, we got it. All looks fine. The barrel's actually kind of a downside in this fight with the Goblin. So we have to do more damage to kill it. Not a big deal. Worth noting. Really curious to see this this in action here. It's fair. Let's poke and then hit here. We'll just not use that. What does cut do? 3 damage to an ally and 2 damage to the topmost enemy. Alright. Yo, Skizly, thanks for 88 months. 88. This dang barrel right here, man. Offense plus character here? Oh, man. I'm gonna take Monk here because damage. That's a nice 3 damage hit there. Can do this. That looks pretty good. That's nice. That's something at least. We can poke the bee instead. Yeah, this barrel's kind of an impediment here in the early game. Yo, Zuzo, thanks for 66 months. All right, guys, I'm gonna take a short break. I think what we're gonna do, I want to come back for Mountain. I want a little more experience playing with Basic before I come to Mountain. It's actually like a lot more complicated to think about than I was imagining it would be. Admittedly, we'll leave this run here. Let's go try out a different mode, and we'll come back to this run at some point or start a new one, whatever. But it's gonna be hard to live up to our 380 run. I don't need our next run to be 380, but I'm now considering blessings in like a whole different capacity since we've had this run. Let's try another curse mode, Blurtra, which is the same as Cursed Ultra, which is you get tier 2 to 3 curses, but you choose blessing 10 instead of blessing 6. So we're going to choose 10 blessing at the start, and then we're going to get tier 2 and 3 curses instead with a 10 blessing each loop. So there's a lot more variance in what type of blessings and curses we get, and we'll use the basic team. Just gonna take a very short break and we'll kick that off. Zuzo, thanks for 66, and Sakasil, thanks so much for 97 months. Okay, be right back and we'll check out Blurtra for the first time. All right, here we are. Normal curse mode is value 1 blessing. So get tier 2 or 3 here. Let's see how it goes. Okay. Kind of a weird set. Bolt spell's definitely cool. 3 damage for 5 is awesome. I don't know. Let's roll it once here. Why not? Okay. Ooh, is Essence Thief the add mana one? All monsters upon death plus 1 mana. That's a pretty good place to start. Maybe add Cultist here. Right is a modifier that makes it so if you use the skill, it uses up all of their dice, but then adds that value. I'm liking add Cultist Essence Thief here. Let's add another character in and then also get Essence Thief. I think this is like one of the ultimate starts because the enemy dies, you get mana. That's a self-propagating victory condition for a lot of fights. Especially when you start adding more and more enemies into combat. Yeah, extra party members pretty sweet. Cultist is only level 1, but we can take blessings to offset the lower level 2. And if nothing else, they're just a cool meat shield kind of guy. Okay, everybody's living here. We're just going to fish for damage. 2 mana, good. Get out of here, Thorn. Okay, so Zephyr, it's very fair. The add barrels seems kind of weird, and it is. But like once you get a lot of enemy modifiers, like let's say you take barrel, then you take add rat, and then you take add bee, and then you take add non-boss bones, and summon slimelet every 3rd turn, then the barrel can actually block enemies from spawning because it pushes them off the reinforcement side. Additionally, in some fights, having access to a barrel will be awesome because you basically get to do 6 damage to deal 10 damage in return. But certainly early on, the barrel is a little bit difficult to maneuver around. I don't know, man. Want to add Glacia here? I do like Glacia. Cultist is pretty sick early. I think overall add barrel's probably pretty neutral unless you have a very good setup for dealing 6 damage on the 1st turn. Okay, well, the thief is being bit by the wolf, so unless we do 6 damage to wolf, that's that. Getting 5 mana here. If I can roll mana on the healer, we have a really exceptional opener, and if not, I'm going to be taking this block. 1 more roll. Oh yeah, all enemies on death give us mana, so we have a good turn here then. Let's hit here, then we'll slice, and then we'll slice again. Well, I think surely we have that. Oh, let's do cut here too. Take that, student. I haven't seen this Necromancer Tome. You can cast spells from defeated heroes. Replace the left side with +3 mana pain. Interesting. I mean, Cultist is at +4 mana pain right there, so... Not nothing. +1 pip for each poison on me, okay. Tankard's not the worst for a poison boss fight. I can imagine the use case for Tankard a lot more easily than the other character. Though we could also put +3 mana pain on Student, giving us this, like a huge chance for a massive mana gain turn 1. That kind of wins fights. Let's do that. I'm not going to want to reuse 4 mana pain either. Oh, I picked the wrong item. No, I got it. Heck. Okay, we're setting up for a big slice here. Actually already looking quite good. Check this out real fast. Let's go for red here. Then we'll go slice. That's the one right there. Essence Thief is so good for tier 3. By golly. Well, I'm gonna go random here. Go Jester pick. Got Jester cap, sweet. Place all signs with Jester signs, okay. Not a bad one. Okay, we got 3 mana, no pain here. So I think we just drop this now, or put this on Alloy. Let's give Alloy the Necromancer Tome, why not? I do love a good mana cascade. Damage. That's damage too. That is also damage. Oh man, Alloy dies if I do this. Unless I heal him. Back from the brink. We're gonna flick first. We're gonna hammer, we're gonna hit with a sword, we're gonna go here, we're gonna heal him back. His mend, set a hero to 5 HP. Okay. Well, we're definitely set up for a kill turn 2 here. Whose is this? Okay, you can't do that. That's the kill right there. Gotta flick him to death if you can. Them's the rules. Copy the right side onto the rightmost side. Ooh. Ooh. Great for a thief right now. Copy the middle side onto the left side. That is less useful because the middle and left are almost always filled. The rightmost is almost never filled. Cannot lock more than 2 dice at a time, or all heroes -1 to incoming healing and shields. Those are both really tough. I'm definitely not used to the increased curses here. They're gonna be a lot more difficult to maintain. Kind of feels like taking level 2 is probably better than taking tier 3. Only being able to lock 2 when we have 6 characters is super painful. Then we have to roll 4 and hope for a result. So reduced defense it is. More, you're being a baddie boy. I think you know that. He knew. He knew. I think we're definitely leaning into more of a Widmore strategy anyways with the double blue. Okay, shield cleanse is nice. Let's just see where we're at for damage here. Should be pretty awesome. Yeah, alright. This heart, oh, broken heart. Okay. Is this good enough? Should be. Okay, now we just do cut instead of flick. Well, just for this upcoming fight with all the illusions, Juggler is super tempting. Although the kilt item will not be useful on Juggler unless we want to do more self-damage. Put it on Jester then. No, let's put it on Brute. Double stun sides? Let's go. Yeah, definitely Sparks. Meddler is real scary. Very scary guy. You know, 2 damage isn't bad here. Okay, we can flick one of the illusions. We can hit one of the illusions here. Or just go for mana. What's Jester got? That's a tough one. Alright, so Golem is slamming Cultist here, which is going to be difficult to stop. So we're probably just going to stun Golem. This seems fair. Alloy's getting hit by Sedul for 3. And then Illusion for 2. So if we drop this Illusion, Alloy's also saved. So just with this and this, nobody's dying. Good to know. Let's roll it. Okay, return damage be good. Dodge not so much. Okay, if the Golem's done, that's fine as well. Very nice. Wow. Jester really went for it there. Later, Tater. Alright, Longbow. Replace top and bottom with 2 damage ranged. Top and bottom with 2 damage range. Maybe Jester here. Maybe Jester here indeed. Healer is not bad if we want to escalate just all damage. Let's re-roll the cantrip at least. Okay, mana. Damage is good. Alright. You're attacking healer, that's tough. Well, I guess the best place to start is simply to begin. Alright, we can go 2, 2, 1. Two, 2. Okay, let's set Alloy to 5 HP. Then burst, cut. Yeah, you're not wrong, Nomad. Having the additional character really boosts cantrips. I agree with that. Seer's pretty cool. Disciples, you know, not bad either. Replace blank sides with heal and shield 2 this turn. We got going on for blank sides. Not much right now, but some single use. I guess leveling up Cultist now is fine. A lot less self-damage this way, so maybe slightly more stable for a longer fight. Okay, well, stun's interesting, so if we end up getting 5 damage, we can stun the Slime Queen, which stops 10 damage. I think that's a worthwhile goal for our rolls here. Let's keep Brute locked in with stun. Alright, or Juggler can do that, that's true. Okay, this gets me to 4. Should probably take this to get to the even mana amount. Are we making the stun here or not? Okay, flick first. Then burst. Okay, Slime Queen stunned, and that makes this round actually pretty alright. No damage incoming round 1 on the boss. Let's go. Okay, Slime Queen is at 7 health, 2, 4, 6, 7. Okay, so we're gonna lock these 2. Good. The versions are basically the same, so I mean, anytime you have games on different platforms, they may have slightly different update times, but they're all the same version of the game regardless of the platform you buy it on for Slice and Dice. Go for the flick here. Okay, so I'm going to burst here, and then I'm going to foretell, so we have more mana next turn. Actually, instead of doing burst, I'm going to do mend. Just set him to 5. Even better. Oh yeah, okay, okay. Repel on orange looks okay here. Let's roll that. 2 damage, nice. Keep it going. That is fair, but also good for us now. Flick that slime. Absolutely roasted. That was a really great fight for the Essence Thief, giving us mana on kill. Replace blank sides with 4 damage this turn. Cool. Splitting arrows. Replace the 2 right sides with 1 damage range cleave. Well, for right now, that gives Seer 2 spots, and we're on a fight that cleave could be very useful. So I'll take a kind of weak item, but it functions right now. Alright, all monsters start with 1 regeneration. That's what we're doing. I don't want to lose access to speed of spells with having 2 blues right now. Yeah, the cleave's good on Juggler too, that's fair. You know, Repel's not looking as good here. Dang, is healer dying here? I think they are. No. Oh, I see. It's all fanatic. Well, at least this way we can get burst out. Something. Oh, snap. There's hitting for too much, even with that. Yikes. Okay, then. We'll just stop the grave from summoning and call that good. Yeah, it still doesn't work. Big fan of Vampire. Let's go. Got the 2 heal, 2 damage sides, 2 mana sides, and a heal all side, which is certainly useful. Oh, since it's heal all to 1, I think it doesn't work. Interesting thought. Okay, who are you attacking? Brute? Then we'll take the 2 here. If I take this 1 block as well and we roll burst, we can stop the militia from hitting. Yeah, that's cool. Damage is nice. Mana is nice. Poison's also good. We can do better. Or not. I want to do this. Not on the imp, because then I'll lose a block. Oh, -1 to incoming shields. That's what's happening. That's what happened last round that I was not getting. We're not going to get to 5 block here. It's pretty much impossible. Fair enough. And 1 block does nothing. That is fair. Still not a bad round here. And we do kill the imp then. Let's poison the fountain. This is not poison. Let's poison the militia. We'll go click on bones here. Hit and save the vampire. Barely. Our pal's not looking too awesome here. Ooh-wee. Getting weird. Guess it's better than nothing. We made it through. Let me just check Infuse here. Okay, so Infuse does heal allies that are below half health. So it still has a use. +2, -2. Sticky to all sides, +1 reroll. Let's move this over here. +2, -2. I don't think so here. Let's go random. Hey, cocoon, awesome. Who's getting cocoon here? Vampire's getting cocoon. Also pretty nuts on juggler. Okay, let's go juggler. Well, we can kill Sedul. We can stun the Shade, so it saves Alloy. Good enough. Stun here. Cleanses one at least. Okay. Let's hit the Banshee here. Okay, hammer looks good. This also looks good, but we can get better. Okay, so we had to burst ourselves to gain 1 mana there. That's tough. +3 is good. Yeah, let's kill on Banshee at least. Is he immune to damage this turn? Indeed. Not sure we're saving Vampire, and that's alright. Something. We can maybe even infuse here. If that's the case, we can leave Jester. Fair enough, that's how it is. I don't disagree. Oh, there's no saving that. This curse is pretty rough, the reduced defense. Alright, that's fair. I mean, it's a little scuffed, but we're gonna win in the next 2 rounds. We'll just foretell and hold our mana for another time. Alright, if we can deal 1 damage, then 3 damage. We got him. Regenerated back as normal. Boom. While we have no spell limitations, Cleric is amazing. Let's in fact give him the book as well. He's going to be a very dark Cleric. Two mana side's probably best. Poison side's good here. I like the idea of Brute being able to pop one of the Ghost invulnerability. 3 mana best side. I think the Vampire's falling round 1 here too. It's just how it is. Popping the Ghost. 7, huh? Let's apply Poison to Baron. And then let's double foretell. Click. Click that Ghost. Oh yeah. Okay, so a bunch of poison incoming. This does get the cleric killed here unless we dodge. Maybe I take the dodge here on Jester at least. It is tempting just to go all in and then foretell a bunch to have a dunk next round. We have 9 mana, so we can kill, I think, everything, both ghosts on board right now. Let's make sure that's true. Yes. So both the ghosts are not going to apply poison. We're not going to actually take damage this turn. If we're not actually going to take damage this turn, then we can afford to cast this. We also do not need to lock Jester. Foretell gives you 4 mana next turn for spending 3 mana this turn. Okay. This is looking pretty solid. Hit the Baron. 17, huh? I mean, is this just a kill? I think it is. By good golly, he's dead. Boom, get roasted. Add self-heal to the 2 left sides. Add enduring to all sides. You know, I think this blood amulet with our reduced healing is not inefficient. Restless Bones. All heroes upon death summon a bones. Taking that. I didn't actually read the full other tooltip. I just knew that's what I wanted. Right, self-heal here. Something. 2 mana, fine. 3 damage can't hit the null, unfortunately. Stun's gonna be cool. Immune indeed. Dang. This is really grim here. Yikes. Stops that. Stops that. Yoinks. I'm gonna go in here. I think we're pretty looking pretty sketch at the moment. Okay, so we can hit here and burst. Summoning 2 imps as well. Uh oh. Cleric saved. Isn't gonna heal, is it? Yeah, the minus shields and healing rougher than I thought it was gonna be. Definitely fair. We're not necessarily done just yet. A staggering, at least. Yeah. Yeah, that's a nice one. Tough toenails. The hero summoning bones. Oh man, you got me, bones. Alright, that's nice. Cocoon's gonna save our bacon here. Ooh-wee. Now, if we just start having great combats, you know, it's all good. This is actually significant enough to heal somebody on Shaman. You also like Sorcerer. Who's Shaman? Heal, self-heal. Self-heal. Yo, let me get caught up here. Sorry for being a little bit behind. Sakazo, thanks for 97 months. Shalia, thanks so much for 63. And Seacrow, thanks so much for 83 months. Thank you. All right, Mana, you're probably already dead anyways, so might as well get to it. Looks pretty good. Definitely not a bad start. Alright, who's hitting the brute? This snake for 1? Cyclops. We'd probably stun the Cyclops. That'd be the biggest damage reduction. Yep. To heal 2, cleanse, cleave. Pretty good. Let's go ahead and foretell. So we have more mana next turn. Can also cleanse the brute here, but let's roll it. Oh boy. You know, damage cleave probably isn't bad here. That could have been worse. Ooh, nobody else died, so we're back to full health. Sweet. +1 pip to all heal, self-heal sides. Iron Helm, +6 max HP. +6 max HP, easy. Jester or Juggler. Let's do Juggler here. No, you gotta have this to have the cocoon. Put it on Jester, I guess. That's hard to say, pretty average guy. We don't have enough blessings, I think, really to make that statement. We're only on the first loop, so the first loop's always going to feel the most weakened, and there's a lot of variance in blessings. Though definitely taking tier 2, tier 3 curses does escalate you up faster up the curse ladder. Also fair to say that on Blurtra that the first round is going to be more challenging because you are dealing with a higher level of curse immediately without much to offset. All right, this is terrifying. Heal 2, cleanse, cleave is looking very good on Juggler right now. Can we take down this chomp? Oh, no flicking. Okay. Oh boy. That has to go there. What does this look like? It keeps Juggler alive at least. I think that's fair enough. Let's hit the ghost. And the troll again. Stun's gonna be great. Without a heal, Juggler may just die to the Chomp here, and I think that's a eventuality I may need to accept, unless I draw that. Cleric's not going to be playing that. Fair enough. This is the game's original soundtrack, James did. I do use a curated playlist sometimes. This one is 100% from the game. It is a good one, I agree. I don't know, I was looking at killing the Chomp here, but I don't necessarily have to. If I hit here, is the Chomp stunnable? Not quite. Okay, that's why we're going to heal here. Well, I kind of hate that round, but it's what we got. Cool, just gonna let Juggler carry us here. You know, bottom here is gonna need some help. Do this. No valid targets, true. Let's just remove the troll. Stun and wait for next turn. Yeah, I get that feeling as well, that taking extra character is going to be better after we have other things like level up blessings. Is going to amplify that. I don't disagree, though very hard to turn down extra character early. Alright, it feels like casting Blaze is pretty reliable here. So Warlock's going to be in trouble for healing. Valkyrie's also very decent. Go ahead and take Valkyrie. I think Death Defy can very weirdly make some stuff work here. Alright, no more Necromancer Tome. Done. Alright, I'm going to take this for 1. You hit Basalt for 1, it does 2. Then you hit it for 2, it does 4. 3, it does 6. You can do other damage types too, but there's a way to escalate it up. So this is 1 and 2 to start. Fear is in some trouble. Take that, I'll take that. Death Defy. Saw it on the face there. Fair enough. Fair enough. So I could technically do this, and then not quite. Alright, well I think Seer's just done here. I want to get 1 done at least. Oh, hey, here we go. Seer's totally fine. No problems at all. Okay, there's that. I'm going to do Foretell. We can always burst next round for 2. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We're looking for 3 now. That's 4. So no 3 for us, but we can go 2 here. Chip, chip. All right, I'm just going to delay gratification. I'm going to triple foretell. That's +3 mana next round. It doesn't go anywhere. It just gets better. I love that you can just win a game off of foretelling on Seer. Just like, if you just survive long enough, you can just make your mana more and more until, well, that's it. All right, Valkyrie would love to draw their Death Defy. Let's get a poison going too. Nice. Okay, there's 3 for us. Oh, we just did 3. Okay. Let's roll one more. The worst that happens. He dies. That'd be the worst. There's 4 right there. This fight is over. Alright, Olympian try and add cleave to the middle side. Singular 2 pips to the 2 right sides. Cleave to the middle side. That's pretty decent on Shaman for a 10 heal, which is a 9 heal cleave. I think 9 heal cleave sounds pretty dope. I think that's exactly what the doctor ordered. Okay, Flighty, damage monsters move back, or Sickly 1. All heroes with 1 or less HP add pain to all sides. Man, tough. Tough. I found Sickly to be pretty tough to deal with, especially early. Flighty is also kind of annoying, but there is a little bit of a benefit to Flighty in that, like, here we can get to the sniper by just hitting the other 3, and we can access the back row. I think Flighty at least has some kind of upside, though it's overall definitely a Malice. Tough opener, man. I definitely like stun here on Brute. Roll it. Okay, there's 4 damage that kills a zombie. Hooray. 3 mana ain't bad. Okay, 3 damage is also good, but we're still gonna roll for stun. Okay, there's stun. There's 3 damage. Cool. Alright, let's hit the zombie that's hitting the juggler to save their life. Brute has 8 HP right now, huh? Let's flick this zombie. Yeah, we're gonna flick the zombie. We're gonna hit the sniper. We just use Flighty to our advantage there. Awesome. Go for a stun on zombie. No poison. Foretell. Yeah. Damage, damage, damage. Ooh, let's lock that in before we lose Juggler. There'll be a little bit of wiggle room. Oh, right. Why did that do 2 damage? On hit, damage the attacker for 2. That's why. Okay, in that case, let us use a couple bursts here with the zombie for 3. I was debating going foretell, but let's just clear it. I believe he's gonna run. If you're counting it in total count, it does tell you at the top here where you're at, active modifiers. So we're +1 currently, so we'll be -2 per loop, I think, is what it'll end up at. Can be more or less depending on if you take tier 2 or tier 3 curses as well, so this mode's pretty variable. But you're going to be gaining more curse than you are blessing, so those things are not exactly a one-to-one exchange. Well, Artificer sounds pretty cool. Chronos is definitely alright as well, but... Artificer is time-tested and proven. For sure. I'm gonna go for 2 damage here on the Brute, ranged. Yep, Artificer can also activate Flighty, agreed. Okay, there's 2 damage. That stuns the Wiz. That's a great start to this combat. Three damage, good. I almost want to say 3 damage, good, but I want to get the Mana Train started. Alright, Poison on Basilisk, good. 4 damage, fine. Okay, we got a heal single use. This could be good for this turn with the Chomp. Let me just see this real quick. So if we hit here, and we hit here. It does seem like a very nice turn. Okay, that kills the Wiz. That kills the Chomp. I do need to do some form of block or healing on the Seer. That'll do it. One block before we kill this Chomp. Guess we're gonna waste the damage no matter what. Okay, Time Stone. Add cantrip to the 2 right sides. Add range and chain on all sides. Ranged and chain on all sides. Does seem pretty impressive for the juggler. Think of like this. No, ranged and chain. So we have ranged attacks here, ranged attacks here. So ranged chain on Artificer would be it. We don't have enough right sides to activate the cantrips. Though we could choose to do that on Shaman just for the one side. We're gonna go triple Shuriken here. We're gonna put it on Artificer. Chance to double all those pips by just rolling a range side seems good. Yeah, cantrip on the stuns is pretty good play there too. I agree. Okay, this is range chain, so up to 4 poison on that is very tempting. 3 here. Yikes. Uh-huh. Can't cast that one this time. Really good time to have the bonus on Valkyrie here. Love that. There's 3. That saves Brute. Does this save Valkyrie? Barely. Okay, barely's fine. Is he going paint on Valkyrie? That's no big deal. Okay, they're stunned, so let's just eliminate the Ka from battle. Never mind. Let's just hit the demon then. Stun seems good. Oh man, it's going to be 8 mana with the chain here. I think this is just a solve as is. Oh yeah. Hit him with the 13. Okay, there's a better way. Yeah, actually 6 damage for may be correct. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. If he's hitting for 3, then do have to kill there. Gonna be the easiest way to do it. So, are we getting the stun here? We are getting the stun. Even better. That's big money damage right there. That's damage 2. That's also damage. Are we there? We're there. Hit him with the zap zap. Inevitable. Alright, Inevitable's a bit of a DPS race. We have a good setup for this with Artificer and Blades, though. If we can get a chain on the Wisp, we're off to a very good start. Well, I don't really want Eccentric. And I don't really want Assassin either, though I think Assassin's the better of the two. If I go Assassin, who gets the Cocoon? Maybe also Brute gets the helmet here. Can we give Artificer the Cocoon? Cocoon Assassin also seems pretty good, but I'd like the benefit here. Okay, let's take Assassin for sure. And then no longer going to be chaining that. Like, this looks really good later because we can get a huge Cruel Dagger if we live. Sounds pretty desirable. What I don't like about this play is that the engage side will not engage the mana pip on the first round on the Wisps. So I'm a little dubious of our ability to kill Wisp with this setup. Though, if we do get... It adds more range in. This is how it has to be. Okay. 3 damage side would be best, but that's pretty good. Some bones being summoned, some health being added. A lot of stuff that's a little sketchy here. We definitely look for mana on these two at the very least. Let's roll them. There's one. That's not enough to cast Blades. 2 damage range chain, so we get a 4 poison off here. Man, let's take the Brute. I'm gonna just throw him out there. Alright, that could have been worse. No single use here, unfortunately, but we still gained enough mana to cast, so this should start something. Okay, well that's really good, because all of the wisps died. This is inflict what? Inflict exert. Fair enough. Gonna foretell. Good opener. All ads cleared. Alright, this one adds self-heal HP. Okay, here we go. We're gonna get a bonus hit on poison this round. Are we in range to stun here? We're not. This brings him down to 21, but maybe next round if we had a block or something we could. Seems unlikely we're gonna get block here. Let me see where we're at on this and where we want to go. Okay, so ranged. Hit here as well. 4 poison. Double foretell. Alright, so we're gonna reroll Shaman and Valkyrie. And Brute. Actually, we should reroll Seer since we already have the combo too. Big mana gain would be best. Hey, another poison. That's awesome. I do declare. Sweet. There's a lot of HP gain there. Listen here, bud. Alright, this is 5 damage weakened. Seer will just be basically nullified after this one. Let's search for the poison site on Assassin. Ooh, that's some chunkage. 12 damage, +1 for each mana. Well, that'll get us our next pip here for sure. Alright, so we hit for 3. And go here. How much damage here? Oh, it's chained too? 30 damage? Guess you're dead then. Later, Tater. What a combo. What a combo. Boom, bam, blammo. Man, I am actually, like, really liking, bottom 3 level up here. Really liking this. Ooh, deep pockets too. Ooh, bone math is also exciting. All right, before we make a choice here, I'm just gonna take a short break and refill my coffee and water, and then we'll make some choices. Feel free to throw out what you would take here. I think we got some good good options. Be right back. All right, I'm back. I'm seeing people like Monster Blank 6. I agree, that's very strong. It's basically a 16% improvement to our defense. Maybe more than that, maybe closer to 20% because it removes a nasty sight on the enemy. Every 5th dice is self-heal. That actually seems like low-key very strong. Since we already took the extra character, and I really felt it last run, like in the mid-game, we were under-leveled, I'm going to take H-Bot level 3 up. So we get 3 level ups on the red and the 2 blues. So we're going to have 2 tier 2s and a tier 2 red to begin each loop. The reason I want this is that it gets us back to having all level 3s at the end challenge, which is the strongest class of character. And then deep pockets. My hope for deep pockets is that if this run goes kind of deep, it gives us more flexibility on how to manage the cursed and the blessed items. Wow, Myco Caldera as our starting 2 blues. Ooh, lad. Ooh, lad. Talk about an opener, my goodness. I don't really want to die about it. Thanks, Hoarder. That's the one. That's the kind of early game we're going to see with having the 2 or 3 leveled up heroes. Oh, it's Dabbler time. Let's go. We dabbling. Dabbler pick. We just unlocked the Dabblist. Yes. Now we're dabbling. Alright, but Hoarder, you're already getting wrecked, so... we take this, we have to kill the wolf, and this ensures that we do. Take that. Let's go on the yellow here, and let's hit the boar. Let's hit him with the ye old double scald. The old double scald burst action. Woo! We moving right now. Immune to shields, +2 max HP. Add exert and +1 pip to all sides. You know, I actually don't mind Barkskin here. I also don't mind Iron Heart, because you see how we're winning fights, we're winning them on the first round. So getting +1 pip on everything with exert is not bad. Bless it, I left my water on the table. One moment, please. No, right, we're back. Thanks so much. Yo, Psych7, thanks for almost 70 months of support. And Bijo, thanks so much for 27. Let me just take a moment here to thank you all for the incredible opportunity to still be here and entertain you in our 12th year here on the site. Thank you so very much for this continued experience. Appreciate all your subs, bits, donations, Patreon, watching ads, all that stuff that makes it so we're full-time and no frills, no pop-ups, alerts, or sponsored gameplay. 12 years running. Appreciate you all very much. Thanks for this amazing format and this very chill environment to just enjoy games with other people. It is awesome. I'm kind of thinking Barkskin, since we have such a tough time even blocking anyways. We can't block for 1, so our only block is dabble for 2 and burst for 1. Alloy gets 6 HP now. Alright, that kills something, that kills something. Mana's probably better here, though. What is this one? Replace blank sides with heal and shield 2 this turn. That'd be 1 and 1 for us, since we're receiving minus healing. I don't know, 3 damage, pretty good hit. Nobody's dying this round either. Let's fish. That's good, that's good. Fair enough. Well, we can let the bees burn out themselves. True. All those dang flighty enemies. How dare ye? Get back here. How dare ye? That's the one right there. All right. So what we're seeing work in our favor right now is the combination of Essence Thief, all monsters upon death +1 mana, our extra character, who's a blue, and our level ups at the start. This combination is making our early game very good right now. Once we start getting some more curses, maybe not, but at the moment it's feeling pretty good. These are both, like, very medium, but let's go ahead and take Pilgrim. Pilgrim's interesting. It's a way to block without using block. That all looks pretty good. Yes, Scrapper is rough, especially early with the setup. Agreed. Oh, I see. So we can use the hammer there if we wanted to. Yeah, okay. Let's just take out the regular wolf here. And we'll withhold our mana for next turn on the alpha. Decidedly adequate round. Guilt's fine. Add decay and +1 pip to target side this turn. Okay. Go here. Get him, got him good. Alright, Wandify. Add +1 pip to the 2 right sides. Golden thread, yellow heroes only. +1 pip to all non-damage side. I am absolutely fine with Wandify on Maiko here. Single use does not appear to be an issue currently. Ooh. Only 2 spells per turn or monster rights, +1/+1 to the 2 right sides. I mean, that's where we're at. It is Blurtra. You gotta take some nasty curses. Oh, yeah. I remember now. They do that. Skull gonna do anything here? No. Hit to burst to hit. Interesting. Alright, well, let's do this so we get our mana refunded anyways. They're gonna be flighty. Nobody's getting hammered too hard here. Probably even just gonna stun the snake. They're only for 2 and 1. It's almost nothing. Alright, we'll go burst on the snake. We're setting up for a big scald next round. I don't think stun necessary, but I'm not sure what else I'd get that'd be better. Okay, illusion round. I'm not opposed to either of these, but I think I'm going to take Collector. Because with the -1 and block and healing Malice curse that we have, Soldier's right-hand side 2 blocks become really bad. Only 1 block on the side. At least this way we get more attack value and more enemy manipulation. Also some good sides for this fight with the illusions, such as Cleave. Alright, interesting. 2, 2, and 2 seems pretty decent. Reuse also seems decent. Growth is fine. Give me a good roll here. Good enough. Alright, basically all of these are only 1 hit. So we're going to hit here, and then we're going to hit here. And we're setting up for Scald next round. As is tradition. Weakened there. Heals okay, but we can do better. Well, 1 mana away from killing, so I might as well roll for it. Fair enough. Got him. Lead boots add sticky and +1 pip to all sides. Well, you know, Collector doesn't really have a bad side. They all deal damage. Here, put on these really heavy shoes. Trust me. Yes, I'm the leader. Put these shoes on. It's only 20 pounds a shoe, okay? Come on. Okay. Boosting the growth is less sensible here now. Oh, that's the single-use side? Okay, not bad. Can get a really nice barrel hit here, though. I do declare. Oh, right. Dang. Keeps getting me. Flighty. It's still fine. Still do it. That art on the little slime is some of my favorite. He's just there to do slime stuff. Not much else to it. Yo, it's Dabalist, the character we just unlocked. I like Dabalist a bunch. Awesome stats. Welcome to the team. Way to be. Four damage isn't wrong. 2 mana, not wrong either. Single use mana. Stun's great. That removes 1 of the 3. Ooh, Lay. That's an opener. Let's go. Alright, so we're gonna hit here. We're gonna hit here. Stun here. Okay, there's no second Scald, so it's probably cleaner just to do this and then hold for next round. No damage taken. 2 of 3 bosses removed. Seems good. I think that's the kill actually right there. That definitely is. Okay, Chakra. Replace shield, self-shield sides with range damage sides, retaining their original pips and other keywords. Tempting. Replace the middle side with 2 damage poison. Middle side, 2 damage poison. Good on Disciple. This is basically a dead side with the minus healing. It's 2 total healing, which is not nothing, but be like, you don't even want to use that. I'd much rather just toss poison onto something. With the way this is going. First spell you cast each fight costs +1 mana. Fine. Right, Cleave looking good here. All looks pretty great. What's hitting Caldera? Yeah, let's just pick up the Death Defy here as well. Oh, what the hey, we're doing it. Oops, all dead. Oops, all dead. Hey there, Army Guy Claude. Yeah, our opening blessing this one was Add Cultist, Essence Thief. Been a bit of weird. Actually, right now we should do... There we go. Easier for this amount of blessings and curses. Wait, are we gaining blessing here? I feel like this is a very deceptive number because the curses are just so nasty. So maybe. Oh, Prophet's not harmful. Prophet can also take that 2 damage item. Though 5 heal vitality isn't nothing. It is a source of healing. Heal 1 to all allies. We'd have to cast this twice to even access the healing. That's tough. I'm gonna go for Stoic. Stoic's gonna put the bark skin on for better stun chances. It's pretty good. Just check out how this turn plays. You know what? I'm not even gonna go play with that. That works for me. Sponge. When an enemy dies, +1 pips to all sides this turn. Okay. So who would that go on? Maiko? I think Maiko might be the most flexible. Certainly not bad on Collector either, but Maiko seems more flexible. Caldera with the mana damage hit as well, and the cruel hit. That could be an Executor. Let's try Sponge on Caldera. Our Blursin hit made it to 380 so now, which I think was 3 or 4 on the leaderboard. Something like that. It was just a really exceptional opening run is what it was. Okay, stun looks good. Oh, I sense a very good Scald coming up here. Okay, let's go for the 2 mana here. A little refund on that. Gonna set up Scald. Setting up Scald. Setting up even more Scald. That's pretty good. Yo, Flighty's kind of nasty with the golem. You gotta get through the armor to damage him. They can stand in front and take all that damage. Okay, we do have Hissing Ring to make Eccentric a little bit better. Lead Shoes would be out. I'll give it a go. Here we go, bud. Here we go. Don't let me down. He's got the Descend attack instead of Cleave, so it hits 2. He's cool like that. And he'll tell you for an hour and a half about how 2-pronged pitchforks are better than 3-pronged, or even 4-pronged pitchfork. Very particular man. Okay, so we got Sponge here. So, like, if I hit here, it does give plus pips. This is really good. Okay, so we go here. Let's, go here. Then... That's a nice turn for old Caldera there. Boy, howdy. Wow, Sponge is insane. Tier 5 item. Alright, listen here, kitties. What are you guys doing right now? You're causing all kinds of trouble. Ah. Now you're busted. You're on camera right now, cat, alright? When that tail starts going like a whip like that, that's when you know you're dealing with the doodler. Daisy is no longer there. He s'mores little head down there. Down here. Ah, what are you doing, bud? All right, then. Just good kitties being good kitties is all. How dare you doubt them? Okay, that kills everybody. Everything else from here is icing on the cake. Looks pretty good. Okay, that kills one. 3 mana's not wrong. 2 mana's not wrong either. Pretty good hits here. Boom, get roasted. Alright, Lich Eye, add mana gain and death to, and +2 to all sides. Whoa. Almost sounds like a job for Eccentric. Set the pips of the rightmost side to the maximum pips of my other side. So rightmost side would become the highest value there. It's kind of not useful. Let's take random 6 here. Set all shield, self-shield sides to 3. Okay, fair enough. That's some plus damage there. Nice. Slime Ademic. All monsters except Slimelet. Summon a Slimelet. Well, that's better than worst. And we do have kind of like some propagation there. When we kill the enemy, it summons a Slimelet. And then if we can burst, we've kind of gained 2 mana back. I mean, okay. Gonna be interesting. Okay, so that's right there. Summon a Slimelet at the 3rd HP. Right there, too. That's manageable, at least. You can kind of choose when that happens. Might actually be going for biker kill here first. We're not going to be getting a huge sponge kill with this one. All right, let's check this out real quick. Got 3. Oh, right. Wee weep. I don't know, maybe Slate's actually just the better target here. If nobody's gonna die. All right. Okay, that should be good. We actually benefit off the Slimelet with the sponge. It's not a bad thing. Okay, there's Descend. Good. This looks pretty nice. So here, we're gonna burst. We're gonna Descend. We're gonna Scald. For 3, 2, and 3 again. All right. It's tricky with the Slimelets, man. All right, Fate's looking really good here. The Disciple's our weakest character by far. Heal 2, spell Rescue. That's not impossible to activate. All right, well, there's some incoming damage, if you might not notice. One thing I'm noticing here is that 4 of the 6 characters are 1 HP away from surviving this round. 8 damage in total is not going to be wrong. Dabalus, 3 damage. I don't think I'm going to turn that down. 3 damage Stoic. Let's just see where we're at here. Right. Oh, it costs 4 here. Uh-oh. It's true. I mean, that looks okay. Then we're just mitigating a bunch of poison, right? So we can toss back Myco and not Fate. Fate is necessary. Okay, that's good. All this 2 damage to all injured characters. Alright, now we have the option of scalding beforehand. I want to maximize the pips we get from Sponge by killing enemies here. So maybe there's an even better play. Yeah, I don't think we're getting the carrier to spawn the Slimelet to kill. I think how we had it before with the killing the Slimelets here. I don't know, they do die to the poison. What if we just go for like a big money Scald here? Definitely don't hate it. We technically get 1 mana returned here as well if we do this. 2, in fact. Okay. We are a cooking. Done did that to yourself, carrier. Don't even need to see the dice. Boom, get roasted. Place the rightmost side with shield 1 to all allies cantrip. Ooh, we have the kite shield right now. That's big. That's 3 block on all characters. Probably gonna round down. We're probably getting 1 from that. I can hope it's 2. Yo, Rulon, thanks so much for 86 months. Appreciate that 7+ years of support. Cheers. Well, there's 6 mana. I think we just roll for an attack here and try to kill the Hydra. This 2 block will save Davalus' life. The bandits are being major jerks. Should be able to kill the Hydra without summoning a Slimelet as well, I think. Oh, they did it again. I forgot about this. Okay, well, in this case, we're going to be killing bandits. Fine. Let's kill the one that's hitting us really hard. Oh, man. Not necessarily bad, but the plan I wanted to execute is not going to work because of Flighty. Okay. First here. All right. That's not how I wanted it, but that's how it turned out. Here we go. Not totally against Fate getting grabbed here. Or saving Fate with the hand. Or Dabbler's for that matter. Let's roll it. This looks good. Get him, got him good. 36 Basalt. Ghast or Warlock. Okay, well, almost certainly Warlock, because 13 damage for 6 is a massive explosion. The self-damage on Warlock's going to be really difficult to get around on this this one, though. We have a limited capability to do that. Kind of a win fast or not at all. Which does seem to be the theme of the build. Might be giving Sponge to somebody else. Gas definitely isn't the worst. I like the weakened sides on Gas for this fight. Maybe without left side sticky, taking Gas isn't so bad. Let's do it. Tricky part is going to be coming up with 1 damage for the Basalt. I'm not sure how we get 1. What a amazing flute roll there. Thank you, Gas. I really like the weakened side. We need 5 damage to kill the Quartz. Is this overtaking? No, the Summon the Slimelet and the I Die are on the same one. That's 4. We want 3 plus a Scald. Look for Descend on Eccentric. It's a little dubious. There it is. Okay, we got our Scald as well, so it's going to kill 1 Quartz. Stun can stun the other Quartz. Dodging on Fate seems appropriate. Huh. He's already stunned. I can also just burst here and not have that other Slimelet get summoned. And if that is the case, we should roll on Fate. Fair enough. That is in fact the turn. Okay, Gas is going to roll his weakened side. There it is. It kills us, but Gas is basically dead anyways, and this stops Basalt from summoning 2 slates. 1, 2, 3 to escalate the damage there. Looking like a pretty keen turn. All right. Oh, snap. So we're not going to get the 1 hit on Basalt. That's fair. Some nice bonus on that. Okay, let's go. Yeah, let's keep it like this. Okay, we're gonna stop those from being summoned. Oh, even the bones summon slimelets? That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. Oh, we summon a bones with that. Well, I think this is still much better than 2 slates. Hmm. Hey, we got the train started on that. Awesome. All right, goodbye, Gas. You did a good job. You died. Just doing his job. Stun can definitely happen here. Love it. We're certainly over the hurdle on this fight. Holy Book. Add cleanse, self-cleanse to the middle row. Add vulnerable to the top and bottom sides. Well, top and bottom vulnerable Dabalus sounds pretty cool. Just not really the run for the holy. All about staying ahead on this run. Add archer, heavy dice, 2. Cannot roll more than 2 dice at a time. Probably add archer. Well, it's kind of pressing our luck. What is this mode if not pressing your luck? Just got to make it to that next loop, get that next set of blessings. Well, that's a really awesome roll. Okay, this stops zombie outright. 2 mana shield, sounds good. Okay, we'll take that. Is anybody going to die this turn, actually? They are indeed going to die this turn. Not minding the death on Gastio. Let's try to avoid it, but... Unless... It's only going to be 1 extra death with that, huh? Let's cast here first. You know, it looks really good. Let's go ahead and do it. Rip indeed, bud. Rip. He summoned a Slimelet too, you son of a gun. Does this even work? It does. No harvest, though, is tough. Okay, these are all about to die. We can hit with 4 here, and then go for Scald. Burst. Scald's more efficient, but it summons a Slimelet this turn. Let's do it anyways. Yeah, we're lined up good for next round. Actually, help out the Dabalus. That's fine. That's in fact game. Oh yeah, slimelets. Okay, Caldera becoming Kronos or Sorcerer. I do like Sorcerer's Miasma for boss fights, because that is, you spam that out a little bit, and then if you can just survive a while, the boss dies. Who's gonna get the sponge if we do this? Who gets the sponge? Probably Fate. I mean, maybe Gas. That could set up a huge weaken on like a boss round or a critical round. Do that. Nothing that replaces right sides is tough. I'm gonna make the Gas immune to shielding, but more HP. Stoic stun is pretty epic. All right, here's a weaken. 3 mana ain't wrong. Not bad. Alright, so for 2 damage, we can stun the Wiz. Hydra is 1 HP away from being stunned here. What if I do this? And stun the Hydra. Hit the Wiz. Maybe, I don't know. Hit him with a little of this. How about instead of that, I go like this. I don't have Scald anymore, so it seems a little inefficient, maybe? Now, the Slimelets are going to come out either way. Let's do it that way. It's a good damage hit. Okay, we got Miasma into Harvest on a Slimelet next turn to gain mana, potentially. Debating bursting a Slimelet there, but I might as well just wait and see if I can combo it. Alright, Gas, draw your death roll this time. This is the one, bud. Vulnerability would be really strong on the Hydra. We gotta clean up this trash first. Not a bad side. Okay, we do have the Miasma Harvest combo. Yo-ho, Gas, you did it. Stop feeding. He won't. He won't. Alright, so we're gonna go Miasma. And then we're gonna go... Oh, the Ghast is dead. Hold on a second. We're gonna go Miasma. Then we're gonna go Harvest with the... Ghast to get that. Then we're gonna Miasma again to finish that off. Why is this 10 now? Hold up. I thought this was a 5 mana, not 10. Sponge, okay, we got there. We got there together. Well, I guess there's no reason for him to actually die, I guess. I'm gonna save 2 here. Ah, that's the last damage needed. Okay, I haven't actually seen that where the poison tick set that out. All right, Eye of Horus or Helm of Power. 2 times the pips to the left side, or +1 pips to all sides. Well, +1 pip all sides on Sorcerer is definitely it. Big money, no whammies. Probably a couple whammies, though. Sponge in 2 times probably works exactly how you want it to. Okay, this stops 1 enemy from hitting, whoever that is. I'd like to roll Fate's Dodge this time. That'd be nice. 3 vulnerable is something here. We hit for 3 and then hit for 7. Could just dunk the Basilisk here as a possibility. Shouldn't be rolling Eccentric, but here we are. Okay, we rolled the dodge. Awesome. Okay, keep rolling mana then. That's pretty stupendous. Okay, Fate's Dodge. Sorcerer is being hit by Fanatic, so if we stop this Fanatic, we're good. Let's just do that right now as a place to start. We hit him with the blep right there. Then we go here and here. Oh, okay, hold on. There we go. I see, we're just gonna not make it to harvest here. Unless there's a way to harvest the shade from here. It doesn't appear there is. Okay, if we're not gonna get harvest this round, how do we want to roll this? Let's for starters hit the shade and then hit the slimelet that spawns out of the shade. Or maybe we hit the basilisk and then burst. Okay, never mind. And then hit here. Does double damage. Who's the archer hitting? Sorcerer. It's a very tricky turn. If we have one more attack, it'd be great, because I would harvest the shade. Alright, well, everybody's gonna live here. So let's begin by stunning the Fanatic, and then we'll dodge on Fate. Let's work it from here. What happens if we go here, and then... Feels like if we're gonna use Miasma, probably do here and then like this for the 4 damage. And then 4 damage on the shade to make sure it dies next turn. 2 mana. But let's withhold here, because we can definitely Miasma again and then harvest the Slimelet as a possibility next round. This gets really tricky with everything going in and out of being in the back row. Actually, they're not going to come back to the front row here, are they? Blighty. Damaged monsters move back. Okay, no. So not unless they're undamaged. Cool. Oh, we've already moved almost the entire fight to the back row, so should be a good first turn here. That one was a bit of a brain buster, but game do be like that. That's why it's so fun to play. All right, 4 damage. Descend looks awesome. 3 mana, good. 2 weaken, good. Let's take dodge on fakes. It's going to kill the fanatic, technically. And I believe Stoic can block for Sorcerer. Let's see. Okay, not quite. But we'll be able to kill a lot of stuff here, so I think that's fair. I guess with that, we should reroll Stoic and Sorcerer. Nice. Good pickups. I actually want to keep this right now. See how it is. I can always throw this back at the end if it doesn't work out. But seems like it will. Start by bursting the Slimelet. Let's start by... one Miasma. Harvest. Miasma. Descend. Oh, we're getting somewhere right now. Ten weaken. All right. Cool chaining. Ooh-wee, it's the hand. It's going to be a tough one, let me tell you. All right, 5 hours into our Blurtras here. Let's stand up, stretch real quick, use the restroom, grab some water. Encourage you to do the same. We get back, we'll attempt the hand and see if we can make it into another loop here. So the furthest I've been in Blurtra mode, it's really intense with the curse you have to take. But the blessings are also powerful. We've hit kind of like a nice stride in this run right now, though. Who knows how long that'll last. Be back in just a minute for the hand fight and the conclusion of Loop 2. I'm standing up here. Nogni, thanks for 76 months. Thank y'all for an amazing day and your amazing support as always. Be right back. Alrighty. Ooh, we got some random choices here. We have 04742 or B4B2E. 1 damage focus 2 times versus the target of the previous dice this turn. That is incredibly strong. So we can turn 1 mana into 2 damage at any point if we hit something with the dice. In exchange for Sorcerer, though, 11 damage cruel single use. I'm honestly not minding this, though certainly this is better. Okay, skip. Yo, Ties for a second. Thanks for 101 months. You made it indeed. What's good? Oh boy. This is super brutal. We have very little way to mitigate damage unless we draw exactly this. Okay. With Ghast dying this turn, I think we just accept that Ghast is going to die. And we accept the mana here. This is going to save Eccentric for this round, which is all I need. 4 mana, Dabble, yes. We're going to be able to harvest the Archer here, too. Okay, I'll take the 3 mana side. We are setting up for a decent turn 1 here. Highest Forsaken, you're added to the 100 Club indeed. Thank you, the Prixie. Let's start with a burst here, see what's up. Harvest. So what we're doing right now is we're loading up mana on the sponge here. I think that's about as good as it gets. Is there a way for me to do this with miasmas that applies more poison? Yes. Okay, the hand's being poisoned now. I do not believe there's a way for me to do this with killing this saber as well. Let me back this up real quick just to check. Yeah, no, there's not enough damage on board. Current plan is good. My cat Pimpin's having like a little fit right now. Like a little kitty meltdown. Little kitty meltdown. Okay. This is how it has to be. It's fair. Alright, how much is this? 9 mana death. If it's gonna be like this, I really want to get as much poison applied to the hand as possible. So I do think we take some less efficient action over here to cast Miasma more times. Like Burst, Miasma, Miasma. Still get to 9, but we have 2 poison on board. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we're good. Oh, it summoned a bones when I died. That's true. We are stopping right there. I could get one more miasma off, but it summons the slime. I guess I don't care about that. There's not going to be a better value for my poison right now than getting it onto the hand. Seems like a good opener to me. Okay, this is really good because this is vulnerability versus the hand. This is big damage potential right now. Woo! Hit him with the doodly doots and flutesins. So good. And in this case, we're going to burst 3 times rather than poison twice. We get an additional 3 damage per. Oops, all dead. All right. Wow, we made it. The end? Nah. Take a look at some blessings here. Infinite Chalice. The start of each turn plus 1 mana. At the start of every 4th turn plus 2 mana. Monster HP down. Level 7 level up phase. So after 7 we get a level up. Add barrel. Monster right pain. Percentives plus 8 offered items. Wow. Yeah, we had double cultist last time too. I'm not sure exactly how the level ups were in that, but we have great starting party this time. Fumes is also sick, but I'm liking Infinite Chalice Monster Right Pain. And let's see if we can take this one more loop today. See if we can do it. I really like the fumes, but I don't see, like, what else do we take with fumes? It has to be perceptive. There's no 1 to offset the 4. Yeah. I like those choices. I've never seen Infinite Chalice before. It seems awesome. I just realized right now that every enemy, including these seeds, is going to be summoning Slimer. Every single one. Okay, this takes out the bee. 2 mana is not wrong. I will take 1 damage for potentially hitting something. Mana block. Roll it. I don't want the cleave. I'll try for it. Yo. Why didn't this summon a Slimelet? All monsters except Slimelet summon a Slimelet at the 3rd HP. Doesn't have 3 HP, can't summon a Slimelet. Got it. Got it. Great. Soldier has some downsides. We had the minimized block, but I still like it better than Trapper. Trapper's okay in some setups if you already have like a good damage engine, but I don't know. I like Soldier. Ruffian ain't bad either. I gotta say, this double Glacia pull off of the bottom 3 level up, pretty awesome. Yeah, I don't think removing damage is wrong, but if I take this route, I'm not going to get my engine going for mana. Oh, look, the archer drew the pain side. Take that, monsters. I think I'm going to roll for damage engine here. Damage. Getting sketchy. That's a great hit. Oh, wow. Anything that hits everything is amazing here. Yep, Trapper's ability to tank damage is really good. Agreed. Agreed. Okay, well, the boar's doing 6. Let's go chill here. A good place to start. Then if we hit here, we hit the rat with the hammer. Then we can whirl. Yeah, and I'm fine with the archer fizzling here. We'll also get +1 mana next turn for it dying mid-round. So let's let this just go through as is. Very nice, you get to keep the overflow when things die due to their own dice in between rounds. Very helpful. This is looking like a kill here. Bone Charm, no HP penalty when defeated, can technically be really good. Like, we get Tarantus on this run, we can just toss it on the top hero and have a much easier go of it. Throw it on the lowest HP guy right now. Alright, Whirl is incredible right here. That's good, good. Still 2 block. I guess that saves Vampire. I'll take it. Not inefficient. Oh, 3. Okay, so it's rounding up for us. That's nice. It was there all along. Juggler's pretty sweet for knocking stuff into the back row, but that can also work against you. Yo, Mythic Applesauce, thanks for 88 months, 1 year for the 100 Club. Enjoy your lurk. And Jolly Roger, thanks for 101. Legends today. The best of the best. I think it's the best take here. Won't work bad with the Bone Charm either in case we run into a lot of cantrip rolls. Can happen. And in will. Just like that. Shouldn't have talked about it. Okay. What's Buckle going to do that's better than blocking for 2? I think blocking 2 is actually pretty cool here. Nice. Let's hit him with the chili so nobody's poisoned. And on that note, we did not need to save the Buckle. Stupendous opener. Yo, Kelta7, thanks for 28 months. Best of the best indeed. Okay, 1 weekend sounds nice. That's great. Those are single use, but we got there. Clumsy Hammer, Heavy Eliminate, no. First Aid Kit. Orange here is only replace the bottom side with Heal 2 Cleanse. Rando. Here Heart Bennett, replace the middle side with Heal 3 Cleanse. Middle side, Heal 3 Cleanse. Dang, I still have a good spot to put that right now. Wow. Burst costs +1 each time it's cast. That's really bad. That persists through the entire fight, not just per turn. It's kind of manageable if we get other damage spells, but in the early game, that's really bad with the Slimelets summons and the chaining we're doing. So it's got to be sickly. And we take sickly, we're just kind of saying that we might be accepting some deaths in our near future. How it be? Well, this weakened wand does technically save Glacia and keep everybody alive. It does also, unfortunately, keep them alive for one, which is the sickly we just took. Maybe we're going to cast Chill on the Militia for the save here. Seems more likely. I'm going to take the damage hit here. We're a little bit starved for damage this round. This block is also good. There is a world here where we can actually make the Militia run. We could go like this. That is seeming pretty good, man, because then we win the fight on round one. All right, then. That was a good little rabbit hole to go down. I mean, Bard's a champ, and it gives us access to cleanse as well. Let's go. Looks not bad. We've already attacked, so... That looks good. Let's roll it. I'm confident we can save everybody here. Is this one block all even gonna work? I didn't think about that. Probably isn't. Okay, this kills a quartz. This kills a slime. Blind. Okay, this doesn't even do anything. Fair. Let's just go ahead and burst the archer here. And then chili the court. Great opener. Based on the experience I'm having here, I feel like when you get add character, that adding a blue if you're a monostrat's very powerful, at least early, but later game, who knows? Or I think add character is quite good. Right, short sword gives us 2/3 damage sides on the far right hand side. That's great for juggler right now because it removes the self damage. Droopy hat is also great, but removing self damage and adding usable pip sounds good. Good hit. Okay, the archer hit their pain side. Awesome. Not bad to hit the Slimer with. Who's summoning 2 slimes now? Come on, dude. Come on, 2? Nobody even asked for 1. Well then. Do it like this. Alright, win next round. Sounds good. I might actually go rando here. Profit's okay, but the healing's basically removed. I'm gonna go random. Warlock? Okay. Okay. Warlock's gonna be very difficult to keep alive. Albeit not impossible. There's 7 right there for a roastin'. Right? Maybe not even a roast. Okay, nobody's dead this turn. This is tricky on this fight. I think perhaps removing the high amount of damage first is good. Like, I want to use the Warlock's mana gain, but... a lot of incoming damage here. What happens if we do use Blaze? We go like this. Then we weaken here. Okay, they're alive. Could infuse for 1 heal too, or just hold. Probably just hold. Yo, Elrond and castings for 66 months. Hope you're having a great one. Thank you. Now this does save here. Let's roll it. This is actually kind of usable. Not without killing the Warlock, but it's still a consideration. Yeah, we'll roll here. Oh, hey, we could have barely used it there. Let's at least cleanse the Warlock here. That's up next round. The boss fled. Get out of here. Replace blank signs with 4 damage this turn. It's not too shabby here. Death Wish to the 2 right-hand side. Okay on Juggler. Now let's learn Hack. Doesn't seem bad. Alright, rightmost caltrips. Replace the rightmost side with self-damage cantrip or big hitter 7. I'm going to take big hitter 7. And taking these big hitters is probably going to be what kills this run in the end. Here we are now. Cruising. I think we established big hitter 7 was the threshold that was almost too dangerous. Let's find out if that's true. Monster. Hand here. Yeah, 7. Yeah, so that makes that 14 damage all if he rolls that side. Yikes. Yikes. Like Warlock's in trouble here. Never mind. Just kidding. That is going to have to do. Good question, Andrew. I'm not sure on that. I guess weekend might work in that case. Bring 8 to 6. Seems logical. Hit for 3 here, and then 2 here. See what's up. What is this? Hack. Blank sides become 4 damage this turn. Right. Else, that'll save the vampire, or almost. Will if I kill this imp, which is going to happen. Nice. Right, heal saves the warlock. And we're good. Let's burst here. Ooh-wee. Alright, it's unlocked an item there. Awesome. I'm not sure how Weaver feels here, but I do like Crush. 3 damage to the top and the bottom is very nice. Doctor's alright here too. We're not poison immune, so a little bit scary. Definitely has potential right now. We can kill slimes. Well, be better with the warlock stuff. It's good. Nice hit. Okay, so we're gonna kill Slimelet here. Okay, 16's quite a bit. I kind of want to blaze the zombie, but at the same time, why not just cast Crush? That was pretty optimal rolls for our setup. And can't trip to all pipless sides. That's like Weaver's dodge. Okay, that's acceptable. Oh, icon. Oh, this run's a bit weird. I have a feeling pretty much all Blurtra runs get a little bit weird. Or a lot of bit weird, if you will. Okay, this is pretty optimal starting combo again. Let's just shoot for the moon. Try to hit the mana on Warlock too. Ooh, yeah, Bloodlust too. Wow. Okay, is there a way for me to damage any more characters here? Not really. Let's just load her up. It's not true. There is a way. We go 3 damage, 1 damage, nope, 2 damage, 1 damage, and then we get 6 mana instead. Up to 18. Blaze. Burst. Oh, we chunking right now. Pretty big fan of Agent. Juggler has been nice for knocking stuff to the back row, but I think it is it's Agent time. Agent with the quad use 1 damage can also do a lot of work in that regard. And the shifter side, you just never know what they're going to be. They can be amazing or terrible or somewhere in between. Okay, quad use is great. Quad use with the Bloodlust is awesome. We got here Shifter Squared and Pain. Okay, definitely quad use then. Best side for Soldier. Let's roll for mana. Tough rolls here, but it's still a pretty good round. So we can go 1, 2, 3. Here. Damage the maximum amount so we can get 7 mana here. Awesome. Seems like not an inefficient time to start crushing. All right. Everybody's alive. That's cool. What a turn. All right, do we have else here? We do. Let's cleanse Warlock of 1. Not a good turn for the pain side here. We're probably losing some people. Maybe best even fish for the best side on this turn. Not opposed to chunking and damage. What does Vampire get that's better than this? Probably nothing. Roll it. Okay. Burn is pretty good if we're going to lose units. We definitely want that. And also delay Warlock dying for 1 more turn. Roll it. Okay, that's good-ish. What is my shifter keyword here? Exert. Group exert. The keyword exert activates for all allies. Wow. Thanks for the thing I never wanted. Boom, get roasted. Enhance wand or wand of stun. I'd say wand of stun is overall more useful. But where? Let's just go random here. Those are both nice, though. Add group growth to all heal, self-heal sides. Okay, that gives the vampire group growth. Everybody gains pips when they use it. Okay, Broken Spirit. Must be equipped immune to healing, immune to shields. I'm okay with this, with our current setup. Feel like somebody's always going to kind of be sacrificial, and we're already at minus healing and shields. So let's go. Give that to Soldier, I guess. I think that was actually a very fortunate curse. Okay, quad use is great here. Check the shifter size, make sure they're not insane. Heal, yeah, that's not it. Okay, best side there. Fish for mana. We already got one half of the wombo. Might as well go for it. Alright, who is killing the warlock? Ogre, Cyclops, and Archer. No, Archer's on Weaver. Okay, we'll heal Warlock. They're safe then. Oh, we got the growth on the quad use. This is going to get pretty spicy here. Hold up a second. Okay, so it just immediately activates growth on all sides. That's great. Cool. Yeah, that's like perma boost on all characters. That's crazy good. 3 times of the forms a straight of length 3 plus with the dice before it this turn. Okay. You've been slam jammed. Oh, I think Valkyrie's definitely the man for the job here. Valkyrie gives us outs if it gets real weird, which it probably will with the big hitter 7 times 2. All right, well, Carrier is clearing most of the board for us, so we're going to have like a huge mana gain round next turn if we don't kill this Carrier. That's cool. How do we have Vampire not die if we do that? We have to blaze this Carrier is how we do that. There's 3 of the 5 mana I need for it. Okay, let's kill the Ka egg with the Valkyrie. Rolling. Okay, there's Blaze. Just check 2 damage. Alright. Oh, it's gonna kill Warlock or close. I think that's okay though. We can get away with this. I mean, they're dead anyways, so why take return damage? Why is Carrier dying this turn? What's going on with this? Poison for 2. Poison for partly incoming? Guess I'm not 100% on why this one's dying. Oh, okay, because he's hitting the thorns or damaging him for 5. Got it. Got it. That's sensible. Oh, let's go. We're going to have a ton of mana next turn. Yeah, Carrier and Thorn's a new one for me. Ooh, +1 to all sides with decay. Awesome. +1 pip to all shield, self-shield side. Easy Shroomer, man. That's going on Agent. Oh, no, the decay is bad with the quad use. I take it back. That's going on Vampire. Okay, that's good. I might reroll Vampire for mana, if that's the case. Let's see how the turn plays out like this. Summon 2 dragons' death with the dragon egg. Wow. That is kind of a jerk move if they roll that turn 1. Imminent. Never seen that before. Okay, well. Not bad. Yeah, alright. I'm not quite ready for... Blaze here. I don't really want to do the Crush either. See what Crush looks like, though. Yeah, Crushing turns out to be pretty good in almost every case. That's the turn. That's looking like a turn to me. Alright, Captain or Witch? What is this? Heal 3, Cleave. What's this item read again? Group growth. The keyword growth activates for all allies on this side. Okay. Definitely some nice stuff about Captain because it allows us to access the other side of shielding and kill Slimelets. I think the formation ability on Captain alone makes him worth it here. And let's have Valkyrie be immune to healing and shields. It's fitting for this character. Oh, probably a bad idea. I should move that. Unless. Okay, there's one. Check out Agent Sides here. 7 times it has the same pips as the 6 previous dice this turn, okay? Self-poison, like poison, but hits me instead of the target. I guess we're going for the quad use then. You betcha. Let's add self-growth to all characters. Could be good. Okay, Weaver dodged. 4 damage is 4 damage. Can set up a Quartz kill with this. I want mana. Alright, that's not bad. Alright, so we can go 1. And 1. And 1 here. 4 for the kill. Gonna burst this Slimelet. Nope, I messed this up. Let's back it all the way up. We can go here, and here, and here. Hit for 6. Hit for 4. I only got 1 left. Okay. That's fair. We'll just use Crush then. There we go. We'll hit for 2 on Basalt, and then we'll hit for 3 on Basalt. So we're now on the 4. Double damage the first time they take each concurrent damage. So the first one is to 2 is 3, so on and so forth. Okay, also, with this, didn't I need to use the vampire thing first? Where's the growth on this? How did that work last time? Keyword growth activates. Okay, so if we have a growth skill, it will activate it automatically. Got it. I got there all by myself. Great opener. Wow, it's gonna be a really great mana turn. Maybe even a kill possible here. Not gonna be able to use that. It's -1 damage right now on Agent. Two slates being summoned is not ideal here. I don't have any dice to use on that. Rough. That's gonna be the most efficient damage we got. So might as well just drop it down here and probably get a kill next round. Quad use is especially good versus Slate. But please don't summon 2 more slates, thanks. Thanks a lot. Okay, so it activated the growth on that side. So we have a growth side on the right-hand pip. Okay, so when the vampire uses the heal, the right-hand pip, or the shared pip, gains damage. Got it. I get it now. You know what? Death Defy seems good. 3 damage doesn't seem bad either, but I don't know if that's it for us. I think we're going for Crush strat here. Let's see where we're at with this. Nice. Got him. Plays blank sides with +3 mana, poison dip, and poison to top and bottom sides. Alright. The fairy dust on Warlock seems hyper efficient. Poison's also very good. I like the fairy dust here. Alright, 2 spells per turn or slime. Add sticky to all sides. Permanent item. Or random 3 curse. I feel like sticky on all sides is somewhat manageable. We do have this cursed item, immune to healing, immune to shields. We can just kind of... Let's go for it. We also have plus item slots, so if it gets really bad, I can just toss everything I don't like on one character. Right now, Sticky is not terrible here. Immune to healing's worse on her. Put immune to healing on Weaver. I don't really want this on Valkyrie because this is our last chance if something goes terribly wrong. Yo, VT001, thanks for 66 months, 5.5 years. Thank you. Okay, well that's exceptional because we have the quad use here. Okay, we got poison, and what's the other side? Shield the target for 3. Cool, bro. I'm gonna fish for the big mana on Weaver. I want the big money combo. Let's just see where we're at with this. Oh, we certainly have plenty of mana to have a great turn here. We can Death Defy on the Vampire for sure. They're the weak link. Maybe we, throw back these two. Hope for the best case scenario. I think we're having an okay turn one no matter what. Alright, not bad. It's left-hand side, beautiful. I'm not opposed to using Blaze here. Let's we Blaze the Chomp right now. How bad does that look? Not very. Even opens up another Blaze. Yeah, I think we just save the damage there and say we're gonna win next turn. Shade's kind of the only complication here, but I think this is as good of a turn as we're gonna get. Just to briefly overview our backseat game policy, you're more than welcome to make suggestions, talk about game mechanics, etc. The only thing I'm not really looking for is step-by-step directions on how to organize my dice or party, though I definitely appreciate game discussion. Only thing you may ever find yourself timed out for in my channel for that is you're a little bit overly intense or demanding. Even then, understand and appreciate your desire to help. Like we're just gonna Blaze here. Blaze the Shade. Crush and crush. Alright, Forsaken's pretty cool. Three mana pain. Where'd that come from? That always been there? No, we had to replace blank sides with 3 mana pain. Gotcha. Shaman's nice too, but our healing is diminished. Random's fine here, and I think Skip is also fine. I think I'm liking Skip right now. Alright, would very much like to stun that Wiz this turn, so it does not summon 3 bones. Okay, that's a load of mana right now. Let's just pull this in and see where we're at right now. Does not look too bad. Okay, the self-damage will happen here, but they will still summon the bones. So we definitely want to get rid of those. Okay, that turn was not bad. So we can reroll Captain. And we had 3 mana left over, so we're also going to reroll Weaver, looking for the big hit of the double mana. Cleave's useful right now for pushing stuff to the back row. It's good enough. Big money, no whammies. There it is. Not a whammies in sight. Okay, with no more damage there, we should just pop the demons. Okay, looks good. We get 1 less mana this way, and that's alright. We still have 18. So we can crush down the demons a bit. And the slimelets. They summon. We can kill this wisp. And we can stun the whiz. That's definitely the turn. That's the turn for sure. A little rough. I don't really want to lose the warlock here. Warlock can't be rerolled, right? Sticky. That's true. It is sticky. Pain looks okay. 3 damage looks okay. Quad damage was definitely the best one. I'm not going to do this yet, so I'm not convinced I need to. Okay, vampire's alive. Alright, easy fix here. Alright, I'm sure there's a slightly better way to do this, but we're clearly gonna win. In fact, the demon's gonna run this round. Later, Tater. Replace the middle side with 1 damage, single use, cleave, engage, self-heal, weaken, vulnerable. Self-heal, weaken. Sounds nice. On Valkyrie, sure. Also dumbbell, +4 pips to all sides with 4 or more pips. We could put the mushroom on Weaver and have this be pretty potent. Go dumbbell. Big money mana. Sounds awesome, Reller NGH. Cool run. A lot of really sweet combos in Slice and Dice. Alright, hard to turn down to 8. So we got 10 here. I'm gonna take the 3 damage on Captain 2, and we're rolling, hoping for Death Defy for sure. And what is this one? Charged. Oh my Gertie, that's good. +1 pip for each stored mana. Okay. I got some of those. 14 damage. Cool. Oh, okay, you can click on the portrait to show the dice there. It's good to know. Well, 14 is 1 from a kill on the troll. Also pretty close on the Hydra, who's doing a lot more damage, though. We're negating this. 14. 14 also just nukes the golem, which is pretty tempting. Okay, let's go here. Then here. Then here. That definitely sets us up for some goodness next round. I'm going to not cast anything. I'm going to withhold, have a full 3. The only need 5 individual damages on Hydra, so any big mana gain will do it. Like that one. Alright, dragon fight here. We haven't fought the dragon yet. Okay, these two sides are going to be 30 damage, so we just hope for Deathify if that happens. Surgeon does have a revive spell, but healing is just not, it's not it for this build. I think we're just sticking with Vampire here. Vampire's carried us this far, and they're going to go all the way through again. Alright, here we go, skipping. Okay, mana gain. I don't have another source right now, so we're better off actually looking for the other side. This one's double pip delta. Okay. I haven't seen that one before. Roll it. That's a good opener. That's a good opener too. Come on, Deathify. No Deathify. What is killing them? Well... That's going to be the best term we're going to get. We cleared the ads. We got 20 damage in. Can still res the Weaver if we roll the right side on Valkyrie. Oh, these bones. Don't do that, bud. It looks super dangerous. Okay, well with this we can get a lot of damage in on the dragon at least. Let's roll it. Roll it again. Okay, there's res. That's big. I mean, the way I see it, Warlock's dead anyways here. What if there's a play with this quad use? Hold on. Hold on a minute. Oh, hey, we can go here. If only we could drop them first. What about this? This seems more desirable because we get to cast Blaze, which is a lot more damage. Okay, staying in the game. Unfortunately, 2 bones getting spawned. Listen here, bud. Okay, kind of think we need the resurrection side on Valkyrie again. But 8 damage here is not insignificant. Is there a better side for Weaver? We need the 8 mana side. Death Defy also keeps us in the game longer. Let's just roll. Okay, there's Revive. We're taking that. We're gonna take Quad Hit as well and Cleave. Nice. I do believe that is game. Yo. Alright, loop complete. The end? Nah. Alright, we're going to look at our blessings here. We're not going to choose them. We're going to think about it. Add Meddler? You sneaky son of a gun. I don't know about you, man. Okay, Mana Spraying. The 6th spell you cast each fight costs -2 mana. That's interesting. Treasure Seeker. All heroes +1 item slot and +1 item quality. Stun Specialist, Monster Right Pain. We already have Monster Right Pain. I mean, honestly, more party members is not like... It's not terrible because... we already had the 3 levels up, so we're on pace to still level them up to 3, so we could have 3 blue characters. And we're kind of running a mana strategy. We could even take some of like the most atrocious curses as far as like monster damage and health and stuff. We just have like a huge mana generation ball. Also, we have level up bottom 3. So after this loop, our 3 blue heroes will get leveled up. So we'd have a triple, double level blue at the start of each loop. Well. Well. You know, I'm not sure. And it's going to have to wait till the next time we play Slice and Dice, which will probably be tomorrow. But I'm going to give this a thunk. I think the Monster Blank is also really good defensively. It even removes some of the sides that are getting affected by Big Hitter. So tempting for sure. A lot to think about here. I'll make his choice when we return next time. Thank you all for the great time. Wonderful company and awesome conversation. Before I sign out here, Cypher Knight, thanks for 77 months. Thanks for another amazing stream, everybody. Appreciate you all very much. We'll be back at it again tomorrow for some more fun. Until then, keep it dapper and be good to each other. That's all I got for today. Frag out. Thanks for another great one.